Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? I'm doing good. And I got, I would say, a good chunk of development done on my own, offline. And so, yeah, let me go ahead and see if I can show you some of that. Move over here. Okay, so I don't know if you can see these icons here. So my first rift, which is the Derelict spaceship, has all the 5 decks. And then I added those changes to the second rift here, which is the Gothic Cathedral, Gothic Dungeon. That has a bunch of the changes that I added from the first rift. And then I just recently completed the third rift right here. I guess I can click on it. And this is the abandoned industrial complex rift. And I just completed, as you can see, all the 5 decks, the stairwells I added, the, what do you call it, these spawn point areas. I also added, I think from my last video, if you've seen my last video, I added animating pickup items. So in this case, I have flashlights to test. I also added these here, visual effects, where, you know, they give off a little bit of like particle effects here and some light. So I added that. I'm just testing it here. It's not actually going to be on flashlights. Flashlights also are not going to be floating like this. Also, I changed the, from the last video, they were all synchronized, and now I changed the code. Let me see if I can open that up. To add out of sync animation so that they're not all in sync and they're all separate, which is all of this stuff here. No, not that. All of this. All of these, object position, and these random numbers here. They're just random arbitrary numbers. But they give the items their separate bobs and weaves and bounces. Okay, because it's based off position, which if they are in the same position, let's see, if they are in the same position, they'll be in sync. But if they are in different positions, which is how I designed the game, they're going to be randomly placed throughout these procedurally generated hallways and rooms. So let's see, if I move this flashlight down here to here, they should be in sync. So let me see. If I copy this and then I give it to the first flashlight, it'll move here and then it should be in sync. Let's see. Yeah. So you can see I click on that and then I click on that and it's exactly in sync. So that's how this code works. It works off of the position. So if it's in a different position, it's going to be out of sync. So it gives it the appearance of different bobbing and weaving and floating and stuff like that. So let me see if I can. Again, this is just testing. I'm not going to leave these here. And I just tested the card effects as well. It's just to see how it looks. All right. So I got that. And let me see if I can run through it a little bit. Okay. And you can see here. That's the effect there. Let me wait for the monster to leave. Oh, the monster's not even here. Okay, so I should be good. So So you can see without the flashlight, there's some glow and some sparkly effects. And oh, no, thank you. I'm getting out of here. Just wanted to check that out. I added some stairs to this map here. What I forgot to fix are these empty walls, so eventually I'll fix that. You see outside, that's not supposed to be the case. But yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that, but I'll do that later. Ooh, can I jump out? No can. No can do. But yeah, just gonna say add like a couple of walls here to cover up this, and then maybe some more covers here to cover that, and you see up here as well, so that you can't see out into the void. And it looks like a covered okay, I can hear the monster nearby, but so this is the abandoned industrial complex. And oh, I forgot to test it. Let me go back and see if I can test out the check out any see if I can see any cards and see how they on this map, because of the pivot point, it's messed up. Oh, I can hear cards. Okay. Oh, here we go. So there we go. That's how it should look, kind of, sort of. It's a little too much sparkly particle effects, but it's good for now. So this effect here that's on these cards right now is the same effect that I showed you earlier on the flashlights. But again, the flashlights is just a regular pickup. It's not going to be special like the cosmic cards here. And so they're not going to have these effects. It's just for testing purposes. But this kind of sort of is how I want the cosmic cards to look like. They're going to be like have sparkly particle effects around them. Not really like this. It's supposed to look more like you know, Star Trek Beam Me Up type of special effects. It's supposed to look like that, where there's lines that with these bubble particles supposed to move upward. Here they're just swirling around randomly and spinning around randomly, but I don't want it like that. And I changed the color to yellow or gold. But I want it to be more just like the Star Trek teleporting effects, where it has like these particles that rise upward with lines streaking upwards with the particles, and that's how I wanted the actual effect to look like. But because I'm a new solo game developer and I don't know too much about Niagara particle effect systems, I just took the a copy of whatever that there was out there, and I just simply made a copy of it and duplicated it and then put it onto the system here. So this is what my attempt was, trying to do the lines and the dots that I was trying to replicate the Star Trek teleportation effects, but it came out to this, which is all wrong. So I changed it back to this effect, this particle system, which is the one that you just seen in the playtest. You can see just particles of dust floating around. Okay, anyways, so I got that. I'm testing that out, and I've completed Rift 1, Rift 2, and this is Rift 3. So now I want to do or add all of these changes to Rift 4 right here, which is the fourth map level. This one is called the Victorian Mansion Asylum, right? Because if you go into it, it kind of looks like a well, not yet, but it's going to look like a Victorian mansion. So let me go ahead and start on all that. But right now I only have the first deck, and I need to add 4 more, so it has all 5 decks, plus all of the spawn points, as well as all of the stairwells. Let me check on something really quick. Select objects only. I don't want to move anything while I select stuff. Oh, actually I do want to click on that so I can see here as I am on the south side. That's what this floor, random floor, is for. Put it out here because it's gonna, if I leave it there, whenever I add the stairwells, it's gonna cover this. I don't want it to do that. So let me move this out here. Okay, so this random floor denotes that I am on the south side because it looks almost exactly the same if I'm on the other side, so I can't tell which side is south, which side is north. So I put this floor here just as a placeholder. So what I'm looking at is the pivot point. Okay, so I know it's on the southwest side, southwest point of this square. So let me go back now. First, let me save this. Go back to the first map and select my floor. Not that floor, that's the entire floor. I want just this floor. Oh, darn it. This is going to be problematic because as you can see, the pivot point is different. Whereas on the Victorian map, the pivot point was here in the southeast, but here on the completed rift, it's in the northeast. So the last one was southwest. This one is northeast, so that's going to cause problems. So hopefully I don't have too much headaches. It's going to give headaches pretty much. It's doable. This is how I was able to even, get this set up. But it's doable. It's just going to cause a lot of headaches. So if I go back to blueprints, as you can see, this map, the fourth rift, does not have all 5 decks like this one does, like all the other 3. So if I go into the code, I just want to see, it's gonna be, let's see, I want to see if it, oh no, actually I think I might have it set up. I think I might have it set up. So let me go ahead and open this one and go to the equivalent code. So this is the first rift. Go back to event graph, and go to the same area. Is it generate south rooms? It's 4,500. Does this generate south rooms? Yes. And it's 45. Oh, okay. Okay, so it might work. It might actually work without me doing anything extra. I think I designed it in a way that I should just be easily able to copy and paste a bunch of stuff and not get any headaches, which this one gave me all kinds of headaches and still does. Go. Let's just generate south rooms. Yes. And I go to this code. You can see the headaches it gives. You have to add 250 sometimes. Other times you don't. Whereas this one, it's 4,500. This one, also 4,500. So it shouldn't be too difficult to get the fourth Rift up and running with all the updates, like the other three, like this Rift 1, Rift 2, Rift 3, Rift 1, Rift 2, Rift 3. So let's go. We are already in Rift 4, so let me see. Don't need this up. I just need to copy and paste a bunch of stuff here. So I need cards. I'm going to go ahead and add cards. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. So that intro music, that is actually going to be part of my game, as part of just like the credits or something. But I made that myself. Me playing the piano. Actually, I took a MIDI class and I was having fun and I just went all crazy on the piano and that's what popped out. So I kept it. And so let me see. I am not a piano player or anything, or a musician or anything. It was just a fun class to take, MIDI, MIDI, and yeah, I was having fun. So let me add card back here of this one. What else do I need to add here? I don't need that to be static. I mean, movable. Can just be static. Don't know if these are nanites, ray trace. I don't need ray tracing. Don't need gravity. Can just float. Don't need it to fall to the ground. Not like the flashlight or the bolt cutters. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I did add some videos to my Patreon. So that one, like I said in a previous video, those are where I continue to work on my video game, but not in a live streaming format, because those pre-recorded videos are pretty much me just showing the process that I use. Like I watch a whole bunch of YouTube videos and tutorials, or read some articles, or more specifically, I prompt AI chatbots such as Grok or Gemini, and I follow the instructions. And so there's not a lot of talking. It's just me following instructions. So I just decided that might be a little bit too boring for a live stream, because at least in the live stream I like to talk and share what I'm thinking and what I'm doing. But in those pre-recorded Patreon videos, it's just literally me not talking and just following instructions from the chatbots and finding out how to figure out how to fix problems and stuff like that. So, and shows my workflow process on how I'm, as a solo game developer, developing my game, because I don't have any experts to help me. I don't have any professionals in the game industry to make me art, or to write me stories, or to develop and program this game. So AI chatbots were invented, and so why not make use of them? So yeah, I just pretty much ask them and get instructions from them and follow those instructions. But I don't always follow. I just follow my instincts sometimes, just trial and error. But so like in this case, it's going to be trial and error. So I added the cards. I don't need gravity. Let me see shadows. I don't need dynamic right now, maybe later in the future. Oh, don't need shadows at all. What else? What else? Don't need. What else do I not need? No, I already set that to static. Oh, collision. Collision. I think I might need collision. Block all. Good. So everything's set. No nanite. I don't need nanite on here. Don't need ray tracing. Okay, good. So that's good. What else? Cover. Let me check cover. Nanite. Ray tracing. Don't need ray tracing. Okay, that's just the I wonder when did I add cover here? Oh well. It's good I don't have to add it now because it's already here. What else? Shadows. Don't need contact, dynamic, or cast shadows for now. Later I'll add them, but not now. Mobility. Don't need these to be moving at all. They are already static. Gravity. Don't need it to fall anywhere. What else? I don't need collision. Yes, I do need collision. Block all and use complex collisions as simple. No, simple collisions as no. Yeah, use complex collisions as simple. Well, they're not going to be in here. They're going to be in. I shouldn't have to do that for this though. Let me see. Nanite is disabled. Ray tracing. Let me disable that. Don't think this one has gravity, but check. Mobility. Shadows. Collision. I need to make sure. Complex as simple. And then that's it. Alright. Oh my goodness, what happened? What happened? I'm gonna leave it alone for now because I already changed it, the material here. In fact, let me go here and create a duplicate and call this one cover beige instance. Oops. Okay. Go back and look for that one. Beige. Beige. Just add that. And then maybe change the color of it from gray to beige. I cannot find it. I guess I actually have to add it to this thing somehow. You have to add this as a parameter. I do not know how to do that. I think I know you can do that. I just don't know how to do it. Convert to parameter. Is this it? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. I think if you can convert this to a parameter, then you'll have the ability to click it so that you can add it to your instances, and then you can just change the color. I don't know how to do that. I have to research that with like AI chatbots or just Google or YouTube it. So instead of doing this, I'm just going to do gosh darn it, where is the, oh, here. I'm just gonna do it this way. Change this back to gray for now. Don't need that. Cover. I will rename this to beige. Okay, and then from there, let me look up beige color code F5 DC F5 DC. Where do I put it? I have no clue. Hex sRGB. Let me see. Hex sRGB code. It's the same thing. It's F5 DC, but this has way more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it has way more numbers and letters. So I don't. No. F5. Where do I edit? Up here? I think this is floats. It's not alphanumerics. F5. Yeah, no. Yikes. Is this it? Can I edit from here? Huh. I have no clue where to put it. F5, 5DC, 5, F5, DC, FF. That kind of looks beige. Anyways, I'll keep it. Alright. Apply that. Then make a instance material. Then I can go ahead and now finally add the beige. Delete this one. Rename this one. Okay. Hopefully that is good now. Beige. There we go. They look the same as a gray, so might have to change it some more. See if I can color pick the actual walls of the third rift, not this rift. But anyways, so let me continue editing. I did all of that. Did all the shadows. Did all the mobility. Did all the nanites. Ray tracing. Gravity. Collision. Okay, so I'm moving on. Let me add fence and stairs. Not here. Here. Fence. Okay. And stairs. This time, oops. This time I actually got the stairs. I had to download it. So, I had to download the correct asset package. I knew I had it. This is like balcony. Actually, let me find it from here. So I have it right here, VH exterior, the Victorian house. What I was using was this one, Vintage Room, which is what you see here, which is actually the incorrect one, but since I have all of this set up already, I'm just going to leave it. I'm just going to take what I need from the Victorian house and just use that instead of replacing everything with the with their floors and their doors. And so like this floor, instead of using this floor, I'll just continue to use the floor I'm already using here, which is this floor, with the incorrect asset package. So this whole time I was using the wrong one, but that's okay because I've already set it up and it looks cool. Also, I just downloaded the correct package and I can just use the stuff. The only reason why I had to download the Victorian house package was because the Vintage Room didn't have much. Like, it doesn't have fence or railings, and it doesn't have stairs, and I don't know how to make my own stairs in Blender or anything like that. Even though Blender is free and I do have Blender installed, I don't know how to do it. So, might as well just use the free package that I got. This packet is actually not free, it was just free for a month. So, like 5-10 years ago, I downloaded it for free. And then I tried to create my game for the first time in 2022. At the beginning of 2022, which means there was no AI chatbots yet. ChatGPT wasn't released until the end of 2022, around, I think, December, I think it was. And it just blew up. It just exploded into like millions of downloads. But yeah, long before that, I tried to create this video game for the first time and failed horribly and quit after like 1 or 2 months. And that's when I was trying out this asset package. So, since you can use this, I can use this actually. It's already, everything is set up. You can go up in here and stuff like that. So I probably will do that, but not now. I'm still working on building my part of the map. So if you go down here to the basement, it will eventually go into my part of the map all the way down here, which will be all of this down here. But that's into the future. I need to first copy all the updates from Rift 1, 2, and 3 into Rift 4 here. Like I said, all 5 decks, all 5 spawn points, all procedurally random hallways and rooms, all the corner stairwells, and stuff like that. So let me go ahead and do that. Do not need this anymore. Let me just select that, delete it, because this will block the stairwell if I don't remove it. They were just placeholders so that I can work on the deck 1 all by itself in an enclosed space instead of this being open. So now that I've completed this and I have all the code and everything I need for all 5 decks, I don't need this anymore. Don't need that. And because all of these were just placeholder covers. for stairwells. So now that I got rid of that, let me continue to add what I need to add. Let me save this to the actual procedural generation blueprint. So fence, I'm going to use, I don't know, that's the whole reason of going here, going to meshes, modular, let me see, modular elements. Oh my gosh, it's so cold here. I actually have to use my hoodie. All right. Okay, so let me head back then and look for. So I got some really cool props like this book. Actually, a lot of things. I'm looking for railings. So the cool thing about this asset package. So let me see if I can show you what it is. If I go into Fab. Don't know if it'll have it up here. I don't have it in this library because this is not the account. It's in my other account that has it for free. But this one, I'll just say Victorian. Here it is. This one. So this account doesn't have it for free, but my other account does. So that's how I was able to download it. See, this one is for like $10 and $12, $9, $12. But if I click on this, oh, this is. I do have this one on my other account, but still, this is the wrong asset package because it doesn't have the correct. Doesn't have the stairs. So let me go back and see if I can find the correct one. It's the same. It's from the same person. But, ooh, what is this? This is new. What's this here? Oh no, that's it. Yeah, I have both of these. Oh yeah, this is the one I was just showing you with all the books and all the props. Oh no, my bad. No, this is not the same one. This one doesn't have, again, it doesn't, this is the one that doesn't have the stairs, even though you can see stairs and railings right here, which is what I'm looking for right now. It doesn't have it in this asset pack, even though I already do have this asset pack for free on my other account. But that was like, I don't know, 5-10 years ago I got it for free. It was free for 1 month. Now it's back to being priced. Anyways, this is not the one. Even though it's the same theme, the same exact theme, this one just has a little bit more modular stuff. This is the actual pack that I was showing you earlier. Don't know why. Anyways, whatever. This is the one that has it. Now let me see if I can show you it this way. Let me close that. I think it's in here. Yeah, here it is. There it is. There's right here. This is what I'm looking for. So this here is the railing that I'm looking for. This here, you just put it next to it. I might use this for railings instead. It's called Mesh Stair Wood. And then these are the stairs. I might use them both, but I think I'm going to use this one perfectly because of the railings. Whereas this railing, actually I might use this one and then use these posts to put at the ends of the stairs down here and up here. But anyways, this is what I want. So Mesh Stair Wood 01. mesh stair wood 03, mesh stair wood 07. So those are what I'm looking for. So I don't know if I, darn it, I don't know if I want this one or if I want this one. I might want this one. So mesh stair wood 06. Let's see. Wait, fence mesh stair wood 06. Okay. This one. I think I do want this one. Let's see. Let's save this. Sorry, Austin Danny. Hey friend, how are you? I love your stream and I appreciate your account. Thank you, Austin. I am doing good. How are you doing? Alright, so let me see. Does not have it in here. I have to actually switch this back to I have to save something. Yes, I will save it. I'm not sure what oh yeah, I added the fence. I forgot to save it. So here we go. Back here. Let me see if I can drag that fence back in here just to test out how it looks in the world, if I can find it. Oh my gosh, please tell me I can find it. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, so there's this one. I'm going to drag it in here. Oh yeah, I think this is it. This would be perfect. Yay. I just need to increase the size. Make it a bit bigger. Let's see. Do 1.2. Maybe 1.5, maybe? Or no, let's try 1.3. No. Maybe it is 1.5. Yeah, it looks stretched, but that's fine. Make the height a little bit bigger. 1.2. No, much bigger than that. 1.5. Yes. Do I need the thick? Yeah. It kind of looks weird with it not being. So let me put 1.5 here. Okay. So this would be perfect. Nice. I need this to cover from here to here. It's not going to go here, but this is just testing. And then I can put the... Oh, darn it. I don't know. Oh, here. Mesh stair wood 3. To the side here. And this one to the side here. All right, let me undo that. Let's see if I can change this to 1.5. Then let's see. Oops. Duplicate. Nice. So that's how I want it to look, just like that. But for railings, for the stair. So that would, the wood color is all different, but that's fine. It still looks very Victorian. It doesn't have to be perfect for now. It's just this is just placeholder testing. Alright, and then I just have to move this upstairs to the 5th floor. This is where this is going to be needed, somewhere up here somewhere. So I'm just going to leave this here for now. Alright, let's just do that. Because that's what I'm going to use for my fence. Okay, and then what do I need? I need to test the stairs as well. So I think I'm going to use these stairs. Unfortunately, the stairs are viewable from one side, but you can see right through it on other angles, so I'd have to fix those. Unfortunately. I suppose I could just do that right now. Modeling. Attributes. Edit materials. Guess I actually have to go to the materials instead. This one. And pick two-sided. And let's see if that works. Okay, good. They kind of do, but I mean, the maps are going to be dark, so you can't really see the detail of whether or not that works or not. Okay, that's good. That's fine. They don't have to be perfect. They just need to be stairs to walk upon. Alright, let me put this 0. Don't need this to be modeling anymore. I think I might need this to be 90. Negative 90? Okay. So these will be here somewhere. Darn it. Don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are 5 steps. Because if I scale this up, which I'm going to have to for this map, those stairs are going to be huge. But if I add another one, negative 90, that might work. This. Move it over. Move it out a little bit. Maybe like this. Oops, you can see through that one. Might have to change the add two-sided to this. Okay. Right. Okay, that might work. Right. And I suppose I can get the correct numbers from this stairs. 5361, 5361, 4939, 4792, 098. Alright. I think these might be too high, but that's fine. See, they might be here somewhere. And I'm gonna have to scale them to be wider. Yeah, to fit. It's gonna look weird, but I mean, unless I keep it this narrow and I add some things in the middle here, like walls, just to cover. I mean, I suppose I could do that, yeah, and just keep the dimensions of this, the scales. No, maybe not, because some monsters are going to be wide or tall, and this might be too narrow that they can't even run up and down the stairs. So that wouldn't be much of a game if the monster can't even chase you all over the map, because the stairs are too narrow. So I might have to increase the scale of this. But anyways, I'll leave that there for now. Not there. Out here, right there. Because I'm going to create the stairwells first. Then I can add the railings, the stairs. But let me go back. I don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, so I got the fence that I want to use. Now the stairs that I want to use, that's the tricky part. Because there's two here, but for now I'll just use this one. What is this called? Mesh stair wood 01. So mesh stair wood 01. I'll use this for now. I don't know how I'm gonna make it work, but I will think of something. Because right now all my other maps, which is these three maps, all use just one stairs in there as their static mesh. And so I only need one data table right here. Only just these. But if I'm going to use this method, which uses this stair plus this staircase, this stair flight of stairs, and this stair flight of stairs, then that means I need two stair only data tables, which will have different values. One for the bottom staircase and another for the top staircase. And then I'm going to have to add all of that into all of this. All of this. This is what these are. This one specifically is for the stairs. So I'm using the stair only data table in here. So as you can see, this one only uses the one, but in the case of Rift 4, looks like I'm going to have to use two. So I'm going to have to duplicate this one and then input the different data tables. So let me see, I'm going to have to, that's going to, I will cross that bridge when I get to it. Right now, let me just go ahead and finish adding all these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, Stairs are added. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, it is correct. 10. Okay. Now I need to just check all of the things. I don't want nanite. I don't want ray tracing. I don't want gravity. I don't need the. I wonder if I can pick both. Oh, okay. I could have done that. All right, nanite. Okay, ray tracing. Save. Nanite. Save. Forces this component to use fallback mesh for rendering if nanite is enabled on the mesh. Should just check this, actually. Gravity. Mobility, I don't need these things moving. For now, maybe, nah, no, never. These stairs and fences will never move, so I don't need them movable. What else? Shadows. I don't need that, or that. What else? Collision. Block all. Okay, good. Right. Now. I like to do the actual meshes. I don't think this one has gravity. Nope. Shadow. Mobility. Collision. So let me go ahead and change this. Block all. Use complex collision as simple. Alright, next one. Stairs. Nanite. Disabled. Ray tracing. Now it's disabled. Gravity. Shadows. Mobility. Collision. This has a lot of stuff. Project default. Use complex as simple. And while I'm here, might as well use, or not use, but where are they? Stair. Mesh stair. So this. What? What is going on with this thing? Oh, there we go. I don't know why. It's like I clicked on it, but it didn't load. Well, anyways, it's loaded now. Nanite. Ray tracing. I actually do all of this just to be consistent. Also, random error pops up because of it, so I have to do this for every mesh that I use in my game. Gravity. Shadows. Mobility. Collision. use complex as simple. So that was that stair. Stair wood 1. Now I need to do it for this stair. Nanite. Ray tracing. Gravity. Mobility. Shadow. Collision. Block all. Use complex as simple. That should be it. I'm not going to use anything else here. Pillars, maybe? No, that's it. I'm not going to use anything else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's it for now. Now for the difficult part. Oh. You know what? No, I still need to do this stuff. I don't want to copy and paste or change anything in the event graph yet. I still need to do all of this. Shoot, what do I need to do? Okay, add. Let me go back to the event graph. I am looking for random array item from stream occupied R. Right down here. Array item from stream occupied R. These are all the rooms that occupy unoccupied spaces. Now I need to promote this variable. Ran stream and compile. And what's the, initial seed can just be 0. Alright, don't need it anymore. I'll copy and paste it later. Just needed the variable with the correct all of these stuff. I suppose I could have just created here, but oh well. What else do I need down here? Oh, this is important. I need deck Z and deck O. So these are floats that are null right now. They don't have any value in them. So I need to find what I can copy that is null. Do I not have any that is null? Ugh. Are you kidding me? Oh, here we go. This one is null. Duplicate. Call this deck Z. And then duplicate deck O. And then let's move this down here. Move this up here. I need to copy these, even though I don't have the struct for the 2x2, 2x3 and 3x3 plans. I'm just going to copy, duplicate for as placeholders for the future. So room 2x1, room 2x I need room 2 by 3 and 3 by 3. So again, I don't have them, but I'm just gonna use this one as a placeholder for those. So when I eventually do create them, and what is the other one? 3 by 3. Room 3 by 3. I do have the structs though. I just don't have them set up here. Like, you know, rec room, kitchen, mess hall. Those are all using these these struct plans. I think this one is a 3 by 3, the mess hall. Kitchen is a 2 by 3, and the rec room is a 2 by 3, I think. Yeah, remember, but I don't have them set up yet. I'm just gonna put them here just for. So I need S room 3 by 3 for this one. What happened? Why did it didn't change? S room 3 by 3. 3 2 3 but here. What happened? Oh, okay, now it changed. Okay, and now this one. S room 2 by 3. Hello? Okay. Compile and save. So these are just placeholders, even though I don't have them actually set up here yet. Eventually, which reminds me I have to fix the other one. Okay, put them up here. Alright, so now they should look. Oh, wait, let me compile and save. Hey Austin, thank you for following me on X. So definitely check out my Patreon if you want. I think you can be a free member. I don't know exactly how I set it up, but it also has more videos there. It shows my workflow and how I use AI chatbots like Grok and Gemini. But the free membership, I don't think it has anything. It's just it's like a $1 tier that has all of that extra stuff. I'm gonna be adding more later, but right now, I'm still working out the problems, so I switched to working on something else, and that's why I'm streaming today. So anyhow, I got these, and they should look exactly the same now. Yeah. The only difference now is up here. It's going to have some stuff like this here. So this I will, if I delete these now, you won't be able to see any of these here. In fact, I can just do it. It doesn't matter. No. I need to keep them as a placeholder, so I know if the others are going to work. So I won't delete them yet. I won't delete all of these arrays. The reason why I deleted the arrays is because I'm using data structures, which is all of these up here. This is where all of that information sits now, instead of inside of the arrays, which really bogs down the system and takes forever to compile and load up the game. So let me see if I can look at this. Oops. Alright. So you can't see the pop-up, but the tooltip says this is 9 megabytes. But if I kept the arrays in there and didn't use data tables, that would be way more than 9 megabytes, like 12 megabytes or something like that. Right now, the one that I'm working on right now, this one is what? 6 megabytes. But if I delete these, I wonder how much it would, oh my gosh, if I delete it, then I get rid of these. I don't know if I want to delete it yet. We shall see. Yeah, actually, no, I don't want to delete it yet. I wanted to delete it now because I wanted to see how much it would reduce this file size. Right now it's at 6.6 megabytes, but that's okay. What else do I need to do? So all of this, these 224 array elements took me, I don't know if you've seen my video. It's up on YouTube, but it's one of the videos. I can't remember which one it is, but it took me forever just to input all of this information. And then a couple of videos later, I learned about data tables and just transferred all of this information into data table, which made running all of these so much more efficient and faster than if you just ran it as an array variable here. So all of it is right here. It's in here, 224 variables. Okay. Anyway, I will delete that in a bit. I only need this as a null value. Let me go ahead and see if I can close that. I think I have everything that I want. Let me just check, double check. Yes, yes. These values are null. Okay. Now I can start working on copy and pasting stuff. Alright. This is going to be the interesting part. In fact, let me go ahead and start with this part first. And not collect, but I'm going to copy and paste all of this. I don't want to copy and paste all of this. Not this one. Because there are some things that are not being used here. Let me see which one. I think this one here. You see, not using everything. In fact, I can delete this one too. I don't need this one. So let me go ahead and delete that. And this is all I need. This is all I'm using. So it's much more streamlined than this. All of this. Use way less blueprints and stuff like that. So, whoops. Let me go ahead and do that. Let me save, compile and save. And then I can copy all of this. No, not duplicate. Duplicate only copies within the blueprint. Copy allows you to copy it to another blueprint. Because if you duplicate, you cannot move the duplicated, stuff into another blueprint. You can only move it to different part of the blueprint. You cannot even copy it into another, what do you call this thing? Graph, like this construction script or the spawn point. You have to use copy. Alright, so anyways, I'm going to copy this and move this all the way out here and then paste what I copied from the third rift and then move it up into place, like right there. And then connect everything like that. And that's for all of the 4 decks. And then I can connect this one. And that's it. Okay, so that's it for this part only. Now I need to... Uh-oh. Do I have everything? If anything is grayed out, that means I didn't have everything set up, which is fine because I already set up deck C and deck O, so copy and pasting deck C and deck O here is not broken. It just automatically worked. It's already set up. Okay, same with the random stream variable. It's already set up down here. Okay, what else do I need to... I think just say that for now. Alright, I know now. Let me start here by connecting this. So the reason why all my Z values were not connected was because whenever I was first working on my game, I only worked on deck 1. So everything was hard-coded to deck 1. Now that I've got deck 1 working how I want it to work with the procedurally generated hallways and the procedurally generated rooms, now that that's all working, now I can continue on to work on deck 2, 3, 4, and 5. So in order to do that, I need to get rid of the hard-coded Z and allow these other deck Z's to replace the hard. So like negative 75 is deck 1, deck Z of 471 is deck 2, deck Z of 971 is deck 3, deck Z of 1471 is deck 4, and then 1971 is deck 5, but I'm not creating anything for that. It's just an empty hallway. So that one is easily created in the construction script. So that's what I need to do now, is all of this here. I need to go throughout the whole, all of this code and add deck Z to it, deck Z and deck O. So here I go. I'm going to start. So deck Z, as you can see, everything is hard-coded to negative 75, which I told you that was deck 1. Because, 6 months ago, that's all I was working on. It was just deck 1 and making sure all the procedurally generated hallways and rooms worked flawlessly. Check it and check for bugs and all that kind of stuff. So now that I'm satisfied that it works how I want it to work, now I can move on to adding deck 2, 3, and 4, and 5 with this deck Z. Alright, so that one is that. Let me just move down the anything else just in case. No. Deck. See here. This is a little bit faster if you zigzag it rather than going back all the time. Alright, so that is done. Deck C. Well, now I need to add Deck C to these guys. Deck C, Deck C, Deck C. Move along, add it. Deck C. Oops. Deck C. Move along. Just add it. Deck C everywhere. That you see hard-coded Deck 1 in there. Later I will use Deck O, but not just yet. Later. Everything is Deck C for now. Might as well just use it. This one, rather than dragging another Deck C in there. Okay, so this one is done. Now there we go here. Deck C. Deck C. And Deck C. And, oops. Another Deck C here. I gotta make sure all of them are covered because if I don't do that, the maps are not gonna look right. There was one time I was playtesting it, a whole hallway was missing, and I was like, whoa, that's a interesting game mechanic. You have to like jump across to get across to the other side of the hallway, but that was not the design. It was because I didn't hook up one of these Deck C's in there, and so it just never rendered it in the correct spot. It rendered it on the first floor instead of on like Deck 4 or whatever it was. But that would have been a cool game mechanic. Anyways, I don't want it that way. But if you're watching, you can set up your game that way if you want. Okay, so that's it. Make sure everything here. Deck C, Deck C. That is covered. Okay, so next one is over here. Let me zoom in a little bit more. Deck C, Deck C, and Deck C. Alright. See this one, see this one, and this one. Okay, anything, yes, these. Z, and Z. What else? Might as well just use this one. Alright, so Z. I'm surprised. So what happened? One of my grow lights for my plants died out. So I went to Amazon.com and I bought a new grow light. But because I don't have an Amazon account, I mean, I do have an account, but I just don't have a premium subscription. So they offered premium subscription for 1 month free. And by doing that, it allowed me to get free shipping and handling and a discount for the grow light, the new grow light. So I did that, and I went to Prime Video, and there was like a whole bunch of, TV shows that I had in my playlist that I couldn't watch because I didn't have. Even though I do have an account, I don't have premium subscription. So now that I have Prime subscription, it unlocked Prime Video for me. So I've been watching a whole bunch of Stargate Atlantis and Stargate Universe and Stargate SG-1. And I was shocked that a lot of the concept art in Stargate Atlantis is what I'm doing in my game. They have open liminal spaces and hallways where sometimes there's a monster chasing them, but in my case it's just one seeker with one monster. And the effects that they use for teleporting in Stargate Atlantis is exactly the effects that I want to use in my game, and it's like, whoa, this is crazy. And recently there's a episode I'm watching where they have one of their characters is he lost his memory, so in order for him to figure out what's happening or to escape, he has to find somebody, and in order to do that, he has to go searching throughout the environment. So that's exactly my gameplay. So I have an idea of setting up a map where the seeker will they'll wake up and they'll wonder where they are, and they'll, in order to get out of the spawn area, they have to read a message that says, in order to escape, you need to find a person that is going to be and that's about it. Is that we're not going to tell the seeker, like, you have to, they're going to randomly spawn throughout the map. So we're just going to tell them, you have to find this person if you want to escape, and that's it. And so that's pretty much gameplay right there. A very good game mechanic. That's pretty much the basics of my game. Whereas in my game, in order to escape, you just have to find escape items and then go to an escape route and use those escape items on that escape route to escape. But this idea where you just have to find one person randomly hidden in the map because they're injured and they're trying to hide from the monster as well. But once you find them, you can get the information from them and escape. Both you and the survivor can unlock the escape route and escape from the monster. So, yeah, strangely enough, the Stargate Atlantis is really, it either has my ideas that I already want to incorporate into my game, or some really cool ideas that can be turned into game loops and game mechanics. So, yeah. Only one and a half more seasons to go, and I'll be done watching Stargate Atlantis. Anyways, this is all done with the Z. Let me move to the next one. Oh, that's the last of the violations. Okay. So all these orange are violations, meaning if the procedurally generated hallway were to reach this outer framework, that would be considered a violation. And so this code, all of these blueprints tell it specifically to not violate these areas and to turn back around and continue procedurally generating your hallways and rooms within this open area and not try to cut through the outer framework because then if someone were to try to run through here, it would be blocked, and that would be bad. So I needed to add these violations here to fix those. So let me go ahead and add the DAC to these. DAC there. so no, I already finished that one. Get these DAC. And this DAC. This DAC. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not debating anymore whether I want, because right now in my X account, Digital Phoenix 3D, I actually do not have a monthly subscription. I'm just using the free, I guess the free mode of X right now. But because it's the 3-year anniversary of X.com changing from Twitter to X, they offered me, let me look at it. They offered me this thing here, this offer. It's called Get Premium for just $1. So it's Premium's 3rd birthday. Have the best of X from $1 in your first month. So instead of $8 a month, it's just $1 for the first month, and then it's $8 after that. But there's also another one called Premium Plus, and instead of $40 a month, your first month is just $10. So I'm deciding whether I should go with the $1 or the $10. Alright, I think all of this is done. Not X, Z, 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 and Z. Oh, and more Z. Z. Okay, that's it for that. Let me do all these hallways. These are all hallways. So I only need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'll just start up here. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, I don't know. Am I going to go with regular premium for $1 or premium plus for $10? I think I might go with. Okay, so premium gives you verified checkmark, grok with increased limits, boosted replies, get paid to post, less ads in your feeds, creator subscriptions, X Pro, advanced analytics, and media studio. But if you go with Premium Plus, you get fully ad-free Super Grok, whatever is Super Grok, let me see. Highest access to the world's most powerful AI by XAI included free with X Premium Plus. It also gives Handle Marketplace. Handle? Browse handles that have become inactive and request one for your... Oh, okay. So like if someone else took Digital Phoenix, I can take it back if they're inactive and not using it. Premium Plus also gives highest reply boost, radar advanced search, and write articles. Oh, I didn't know. You need Premium Plus in order to write articles. So regular Premium will not allow you to do that. Interesting. Okay, anyways. Oops, I thought I did this. Guess not. Let me do this. But yeah, I think, it's just $10 for the first month. I might just end up going with Premium Plus, though I don't know what kind of no. I don't know what kind of article I would write. I would have to use Grok to help me write an article and then post it as my article. But I don't know. Would I make an article of my solo game development journey? Maybe. I don't know. I really don't know. I like using Grok and ChatGPT and Gemini now for aggregating a whole bunch of information that is just out there and not accessed, or, is just sitting there that nobody knows is there. Like information in, right now I'm checking all the Z's, but like information that are in scientific papers. Not even the scientific community reads all of the scientific papers and finds out all of the empirical data that was tested and experimented on, allowing for new physics and new technologies and new discoveries. They are sitting there lost to awareness, to human awareness. And so I like to use the AI chatbots like Grok and ChatGPT and Gemini to access those and to find those, because they are, they've been empirically tested and verified. So who knows? What if somebody found out how to manipulate gravity, but no one's reading it? No one else is verifying it, but it actually works. Who knows? You never know until you. But there's just literally millions of scientific papers of people doing empirical tests with real world results. So AI chatbots come in handy looking through those. Like, did somebody cure the, Alzheimer's disease? Did somebody already? Yeah, there's actually a lot of papers already of scientists who, came up with solutions, but no one's reading them because literally there's millions out there, and all that signal gets lost in the void. All that information gets lost in the shuffle. So all of this Z is all done. So, but yeah, with Grok, with Gemini, with ChatGPT, you can just simply ask it to check those scientific papers for you, and academic studies and professional industry expertise to check all of it for you and aggregate all that information and then turn it into like an actual theory. And that's what I like to do. That's fun for me. Most people like to use AI chatbots for creating really cool imagery and really cool AI 15-second videos, and they like to use AI to create their apps and code for them and vibe code. But I like to actually dig for diamonds in the rough through scientific papers with empirical data and aggregate it and turn it into hypothetical theories, or even, empirical theories. And it's a lot of fun, and I like it. It opens my eyes to the secrets of the universe. Like, unfortunately, there is, in science fiction, like Stargates and stuff like that, you cannot actually do teleportation, matter teleportation. You can do quantum information teleportation, but you can't do matter teleportation, because that's just like fundamental rules of this universe that we live in. And it's cool and all in science fiction, but in the real world, we will never, in real life, ever, for millions of years, because that just literally goes against the fundamental laws and rules of the universe. And with Grok and all these chatbots, they actually aggregate all that information for me and tell me, oh, this is just how the universe is. So we can't do all of those, futuristic sci-fi stuff like from Star Wars and Star Trek, but there's still a lot of things that humanity can do, like find cures for um, cancers and genetic disorders and diseases. I think I got all the Z here. Z, Z. I got all of them. So now, okay. Did I get all the Z here? I usually put them out here so that I can see them more clearly out in the open, like that, and like that. So that I can see that I've connected these little tiny nodes to where they need to be so that I can move on to the next one. Alright, so let me move on to the next one. But yeah, no one knows. Science has already discovered a lot of things, but no one's reading them, no one's double checking them, no one's verifying it. So with ChatGPT, with Grok, with Gemini, I'm able to look at that, look at all the secrets of the information, empirical data and not theoretical data, that already they just, need to be verified. They just need other scientific labs and scientists to double check their work and verify their work, actually. And some already have, but again, it's all buried in all that, in all the archives. It's buried in archives. But with Grok, with Gemini, you can unlock it. Okay, so that's C, Z. Oh, that's the last of the last. Okay, good. Let me go here, create the Z DAXI here. Z. Alright, what else? This one needs this here. So far, I think I did only 3 theories. The first theory is I laugh because it's a very, everybody's doing this theory and it's impossible to do. But the first theory, I used AI chatbots to help me aggregate lost and covered or hidden information from scientific papers, and lost in the archives is theory of quantum gravity, or a theory of everything. And what Grok came up with for me is a theory called, I only did 3 so far because it's not as easy as you think. You can just do it in one night. Actually, no, you have to do a lot of, specific prompting and double checking. And since I myself don't have actual professional scientists or, doctors and PhDs to peer review, I need to get peer review from other advanced reasoning chatbots like ChatGPT or Gemini. So it's not that easy. So that's why I only created 3 theories with the aggregated, buried scientific data, empirical data in the archives, scientific archives. So one of them, the first one, was a theory of everything, which Grok called scale flow entropy lattice. Unfortunately, it's really good in understanding quantum mechanics, but for the general relativity part, of course, we don't have too much empirical data, so the theory doesn't cover all of that part, the gravity part. but still it knows enough that it verifies we cannot manipulate gravity. So there is, unfortunately, we'll never have any time in the future anything like a hoverboard or tractor beams like in Star Trek or hoverboards in Back to the Future. We'll never have anything like that in a million years because the rules and the laws of physics and nature do not allow for that, unfortunately. You can check the scientific archives yourself, and you'll see all the laws there that are, again, here hidden and buried, and it'll tell you the truth. So that's unfortunately. Another thing, this one breaks my heart, is things like faster than light travel, hyperspace travel. What all of the science fiction all have different names for it. You know, sublight travel, hyperspace travel, warp drives travel. So as humanity, unfortunately, in our sci-fi, we have all these faster ways of traveling across the universe, but in reality, the actual laws of physics do not allow for any of those. It's really cool in science fiction, but in real laws and rules of the universe, that that is unfortunately impossible. The rules just do not work that way. So we'll never have that. But what we can do is, instead of changing ourselves to time, I forgot how they stated it, but instead of us manipulating our technologies to match faster speeds, we manipulate ourselves to accommodate the slower speeds. In other words, we can do cryogenics. We can slow time down for us in a way through our biology, not actual time manipulation. We cannot do any time travel, unfortunately. In science fiction, you can, but in real science, in the real world universe, we cannot. And even in a million or gazillion years, it's just because this universe does not work that way. The laws just do not allow for such things. There's stupid laws like no copy theorem or whatever, like all those things. They just don't allow for certain science fiction to be science reality. So I think I got all the Z here. Z, 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 and that's it. I'm done with this. Good. So I'm done with all the hallways. Now for the not so fun part, I've got to do the rooms, the procedurally generated rooms. So all of this here that I did, this was all the hallways. Okay. This is the violations, and these are the actual hallways. Before I go to the rooms, let me just double check these. This one doesn't need any kind of change in Z at all, so I can skip this. Oh wait, this one does. It's right here. So I need to add Z here, or else whatever this is, generating the north and south section walls will not work. They will only work for the first floor, but not for the second, third, and fourth, and second, third, and fourth floors. The fifth floor will be done by brute force. It will not be done through scripting like this, blueprint scripts. So yeah, I'm not a programmer, so I don't understand C++ scripting, but I do understand visual scripting like this, blueprints. So that's why I'm using blueprints. Unfortunately, the chatbots are way better at text-based scripting, like C++ and JavaScript and Python, and they're not so good with blueprint scripting. So you really have to really finagle them and knead them and muscle them around to get you the answers that you need to correctly solve your blueprint scripting problems and issues. Let me see. This needs Z. Whoops. Z. And what else? That's it? Oh. This needs Z. Oh, cover that. Z and cover this Z. Let me make sure this is the transform Z. Transform Z. Good. Good, 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 good. Dun, 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 dun. Now for my favorite part. This one is O. All of the add to occupies is using O. So it's a slightly different value than DEXY. So that way the monsters or the players don't get stuck in the ground. So I need a different value for Z. So I use dex O for that. Oops, I don't. This is a straight. So this one is an actual hallway. This one uses DEXY. And this one uses DEXY. So now I gotta go back and rearrange this so that I can. Alright, so this is how I want it to go. Hallway complete, generate north and south rooms, and then beautiful creature and ugly beast. So let me do that. Hallway, north and south rooms, and then beautiful creature and ugly beast. So disconnect this, move these over, move beautiful creature and ugly beast here to the active player. Move these down, move this out, move this up. Okay. There. There, and I need a append occupied R to occupied. Append occupied R to occupied. Append array. Yes, that's correct. This is the target array. So I want the target array to be occupied. And this is the source array, which is the rooms. All of the rooms will be added to the entire occupied space. In other words, any hallway, any floor, any room that is using space in the main grid area or in the map in total is added here so that I know where specifically the monster can run and walk or move to. Alright, so there's that. The beautiful creature, ugly beast. Alright. So this code just gives me a random boolean of either true or false, and it's random each time you play the game. And if it's true, it's going to create the beautiful creature rooms. These are procedurally generated rooms. But if it's false, it's going to procedurally generate the ugly beast rooms. So the beautiful creature rooms are right next to each other with no branching hallways. But the ugly beast are randomly placed throughout a procedurally generated hallways with a branching hallway. So there's that. I think that's it for this. Make sure the Z, the Z is covered. O is covered for this Z. Right, so now let me see what's up here. This is the main logic. And that's it. It'll switch on whatever integer it gets from last segment index. But if all of this is done running and it reaches the endpoint, then it'll stop and do all of this that I just rearranged. Okay. What else? What else do I need to do? What else? Oh, I gotta do all this. Alright, so I did occupied. Add to occupied. I did that. I did this. This is done. Now, from the actual code, this is the very first thing that needs to be done, and it's the very first hallway. It takes a random position on the south side of the map, which is, again, marked by this floor. So, gosh darn it. So this whole empty main grid area is the grid that will be used for procedurally generated hallways and rooms. So this is the south side of the map. And what the code does is it first picks a random spot here, and then from there it builds whether to go straight or to go right or to go left. And then from there it builds, and the code never has it looping back around. It always moves further forward, so it always go from south to north. And then the violations that I told you about will prevent it from crossing the outside of the grid, from the sides of the grid, and to like roll back around and continue to zigzag to the end, up to the north. And so this is the very, very, very first placement of that hallway, procedurally generated hallway. So now I need to add the proper variables to it. In this case, O. And in this case, Z. And in this case, that's it. I don't need this. And save that. Save that. Not save it, but compile it and save it. Okay, so now this is the fun part, because spaghetti code. A lot of people will get eyesores and headaches from this. Because I worked on this, I don't get eyesores and headaches, but it is confusing a little bit. I can still follow along though. I know what I'm doing here. There's only the three. There's only the three paths. There's 0, 1, and a 2. Right here. You can go either straight ahead, turn to the left, or turn to the right. Like I said earlier, it picks one hallway, and from there, you can either go straight ahead, turn to the left, or turn to the right. And what this code does is it randomly picks from straight ahead, left, or right. Okay, so however, this was only hard-coded for the first deck, so now I need to add deck Z to them for all decks, to work on all decks. Okay. Add deck C here, deck C here, deck C here. What else? Any more? Okay. Deck C here, deck C here. And deck C here. So let me move that. Deck Z, and deck C. Now for these, I need to add deck C here. For this one, and this one. And what else? Deck C for these guys. Deck C here, deck C here, and deck C here. And then I think last but not least, let me just make sure. Straight ahead. Set. Turn left, turn right, turn left, and straight ahead. Okay. So now for the last one, last segment, coordinates. Deck C, here, and here. And that's about it for this. Compile, save. And after it chooses whether to go straight, left, or right, then it goes to the main logic. And then whatever last segment it gives, it will determine whether it goes 0, 1, 2, 3. So whether it goes straight ahead still, or turns to the left, turns to the right, goes straight left, goes straight right, turns right from straight left, which is this one, or turns right from okay, I confused myself. Turns left from going straight right, turns right from going straight left, and then going straight right. Okay, so this one's straight left, this one's straight right, and then a default one is to just end everything for the final straight ahead. Alright, so let me go back and see. Alright, so I did that. Alright, now those are all done. Now I need to complete the rooms. So let me start up here. These are actually the hallways still, so let me fix the hallways. So this is so I don't need to add the deck Z. I can simply just connect the Z coordinate to all of the Z because I already did all of the deck Z here with these little deck Z, and it'll pass it to them. So now all I need to do is connect the Z to each and every one of the because before it was not connected, it was hard-coded to deck 1, which is -75. So yeah, so now that I want it to work for all decks from 1 through 5, now I connect this Z. Okay. Actually, let me start from the beginning, not from here. Oh, anyways, I'm already done with this one. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. I need to connect this one, connect this C, and connect this C. Okay? Did it. All right. Let me make sure. Yes. So this one I just completed. Now I move. Yeah. Now I move up to this one. Complete this one. Make sure all of them are negative 75, because some of them are not. Some of the doors are going to have different C's for some reason. Because sometimes the doors show up in the middle of the ground or in the middle of midair. And so I need to change their DEXY to add like some other add node here or something. Easy. Okay. Let me go down this one. Make sure everything is deck 1. Yes, it's negative 75. Okay, so Z. So yeah, with the chatbots, the AI chatbots, I've created 3 theories. The first one was a quantum gravity theory, or a theory of everything, to try to reconciliate quantum mechanics and general relativity, or gravity. The third theory that I asked AI chatbots to aggregate and synthesize or derive from buried scientific paper archives is the rarity of higher intelligence. So there are high intelligence, like octopus, crows, dogs, chimpanzees, dolphins. But they're not as high as human animals, right? Humans are animals too. So the theory is that even though across the universe microbial life is abundant and all over the place, and even high intelligence like octopus, crows, and dogs, dolphins, what else are intelligent? Crows, octopus, chimpanzees, and orangutans. Even though they may be abundant throughout the universe. What is not abundant, what my theory says, is that higher intelligence is not abundant. Higher, meaning the ones that can create rocket ships, the ones that can create artificial intelligence and artificial general intelligence, that kind of higher intelligence, for it, like the ones that, create symphonies and perform neurosurgery, that kind of intelligence is extremely rare in the universe, not just this galaxy. So we will never see aliens because we are the first higher intelligence that my theory says, or Grok's theory, actually. Grok is the one that did all the work. I'm not the scientist. I'm not a PhD. I'm only the one that uses the AI chatbots to uncover these hidden scientific empirical data that is lost in the shuffle of all of these scientific archives. And what I found is that higher intelligence is actually extremely rare because of such things as oxygenic photosynthesis. Because of such things as the Chicxulub crater and the meteor that killed the dinosaurs. Because of such things as higher compounds and elements that are created from those dead materials, like dinosaurs, uh, compounds and all those, you know, everything after, you know, the introduction of an iridium from the meteor impact that killed the dinosaurs, and all of the things, all of the chemistries and compounds that were kicked up from under the earth and under the mantle whenever that crashed into the earth, that meteor crashed into the earth, it allowed for plants to create flowers and fruits. It allowed animals to create fur, feathers, and hair. It allowed brains to get even more complex from the leftover compounds and chemistries from dead materials that are themselves even complex, like dead dinosaurs. So, with the advent of all of that converging, it allowed for not just high intelligence, but higher intelligence. And humanity used to be high intelligence, like crows and octopus and dolphins, but because they evolved something called a dexterity precision manipulator, in other words, our hands and thumbs, it allows us to close a feedback loop of what our thoughts are in our head to manipulating the world outside, the physical world around us. So not just like birds can use their beaks to create nests, or chimpanzees to use leaves or branches to as a tool to gather ants from ant holes to eat, or, you know, dolphins to use puffer fish as toys to play with amongst each other. They did not develop, or even octopus. Octopus has brains in each of their 8 legs, but even that did not develop a dexterity precision manipulator like the thumbs and hands of humans. And that, over time, developed the brain to become even higher intelligence than the high intelligence of crows, octopus, chimpanzees, dogs, dolphins, orangutans. And so we were able to evolve into creatures with our high precision dexterity manipulator, our hands and thumbs, to be able to create houses, rocket ships, weapons, Iron Age, Stone Age, you know, agriculture, weapons, civilization. And then from there, it developed and evolved our minds, which allows us to create things like artificial intelligence. Okay, so that's why my second theory, which is the oxygenic singularity theory, I say my, but it's not mine, it's Grok's. Grok's second theory is a theory that says higher, not just high intelligence, higher intelligence is extremely, extremely rare among the abundant microbial life. So everything here, all the Z is all done. So I've connected all the Z. Now I need to move on. So that was the second theory that I asked Grok to delve into and do deep research, deep dive research into. The last theory I worked on, or had Grok work on, is related to the oxygenic singularity theory. And I can't remember what it is. All of these are connected here, so I can move on. Turns out, oh, here, I got one more. So this is a straight side to side. Everything is hard-coded to -75, which is deck 1. By connecting the Z input, now it allows it to work for deck 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, that's done. That's it. So that was all for the hallways. Now onto the rooms. So I did the hallway, 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 and hallway. So now these 4 here are the rooms, the 1x1 rooms anyways, not these 2x1, 2x3, and 3x3. Those are different rooms that I actually have to create separate event graphs for because they just take up so much space. But these 1x1 rooms were, as complex as they are kind of tiny. They can fit in the actual same event graph. Anyhow, these ones have rooms. I mean doors, so I need to watch out for that. So how I do that is I add, whoops, hello, add, say 12 here. Okay, and then I can go ahead and add anything more? No, I think the rooms, oh yeah, not I think, but I know for sure that all the rooms here have only one room, one door, one entrance. Not like these rooms. Well, no, yes, these have multiple entrances, so they are a little bit more complex. So there should only ever be one of these nodes that I need to add, and add node 2. In this case 12. Alright, it's not going to be 12 for each of them. It's going to be different. No, it actually might be 12 for each of them, because what's coming from here will be for each deck, and it will add 12 to whatever it is. So if it's 471 for the second deck, it'll add 12 to that, so that it moves the door up 12 and not sit, in the middle of the floor or something. Alright, so let me go ahead and connect these. I really forgot. I recently worked on the third theory with Grok and Gemini and ChatGPT. It was a fun theory to work on, to try to uncover all of the hidden scientific data, theoretical and empirical, that has been buried in the scientific archives. I can't remember. It's a fun one. I really have to go back and look. Okay, so this is all done. It really was a fun one. I can't remember what. It's related to the oxygenic theory. Darn it, I cannot remember. Oh, I remember now. It's called the chrysalis imperative theory. The chrysalis imperative theory. Wait, where am I? Oh, okay, I'm starting up here. So let me go down this way and then go back and down that way. And then that will be it for these. And then I will have to work on beautiful creature here, as well as ugly beast here. And then work on generating the north and south rooms. This is the south one. This is the north one. And I'll have to adjust those for all decks. Right now, everything there, beautiful creature, north and south rooms, ugly beast, they all are just hard-coded for deck 1. Okay, so I finished this one. Now I need to go down here and complete this one. But the chrysalis imperative theory was a really fun one to work on. This is 16. That theory states, it's kind of related to the oxygenic singularity theory, but not really. Maybe just like a little bit. That theory, the OST theory, says that higher intelligence is extremely rare throughout the universe. Not just this galaxy, but throughout the whole entire universe. Microbial life is abundant, but higher intelligence is extremely rare. Okay, so for the chrysalis imperative theory, that one is, I thought it would be just speculation, but it turns out there's actual scientific empirical experiments and data that can prove chrysalis imperative theory is not just a hypothesis. It's not just conjecture. It actually is a theory. It actually has scientific empirical data to back it. So it's not a hypothesis. It's not hypothetical. It's not conjectural. It is a theory, a full-blown theory. So the chrysalis imperative theory, I keep forgetting what it, actually, that one states that humanity or any higher intelligence has to go through a sort of great filter, not like it's like a great filter that prevents it from moving forward, progressing forward, or evolving further. The chrysalis imperative theory states that you have to do very specific things. You have to break free from your beginnings. Like you have to break free from Earth. You have to break free from your organic beginnings, like your body and stuff like that. So it's a theory that I thought was just hypothetical. And I thought it was just a thought experiment. But no, science has already a lot of empirical data and theoretical experiments and tests that, that supports the chrysalis imperative theory, that supports the need for any higher intelligence to break free from their organic and natural beginnings and take evolution into their own hands and into their own technological prowess, and adapt themselves and evolve themselves to be able to become galactic civilizations, to become galactic intelligent beings. You cannot do that by staying organic. You cannot do that by staying biological. The chrysalis imperative theory says that you must evolve. You can stay organic and biological, but you need to enhance and augment yourself technologically, synthetically, in order to really, truly move forward. So we can do cryogenics, but by the end of the thousands of years that we're in cryogenics to get to like Alpha Centauri or something, we'll be dead just from we'll be revived from the cryogenics and just die. Because, we don't have the proper technologies and evolutions in our DNA and our genetics to survive cryogenics and water damage and moisture and all that kind of stuff that cryogenics brings forth. So all of my Z here is already completed. Okay. Now I go to the C. This one I will duplicate. And I will copy that value, 16. This value will change. We will see that the doors are not going to be in the correct place, but this is just a placeholder for now. Just to put something there to, so that I don't just directly connect the Z and, then you have a hard time fixing it. So when you add this add node, then you can just change the add node. All right, But everything else needs to be hard-coded to whatever deck Z is instead of just -75, which is deck 1. So we go ahead and add that. So I thought it was just science fiction. I thought it was just conjectural and hypothetical. But it turns out any higher intelligence, including humanity, will have to go through a chrysalis imperative, kind of like a caterpillar going into a cocoon to be transformed and metamorphosed into a butterfly. If they don't do that, they will not become that butterfly. They will forever stay a caterpillar. So the chrysalis imperative theory says that any higher intelligence who wants to become that galactic civilization, that universal or cosmic civilization, has to go through a cocoon, a chrysalis. They have to accept this chrysalis imperative. They can stay organic and biological all they want, but they must augment themselves. They must enhance themselves. They must add, their own evolution, technology, take evolution into their own hands and modify themselves. Genetically, biologically, whatever. That's what the chrysalis imperative theory states. And again, I thought, oh, it's just science fiction. But no, there's actual science that can back that. So that was the last theory I worked on with AI chatbots. It was a lot of fun. And it's scary and sad to know that we might have to, not we, but future humans will, at some point in time, will have to, quote unquote, shed their, some parts of their organics, their biology, their humanity, in order to transform into these galactic civilization beings. That's far into the future. But it's kind of cool that, that actual data is buried in the scientific archives, and that the AI chatbots were able to uncover it and aggregate all that information to point out that that is, I think I'm all done. So I'm done with the rooms. This room, all the Z's are all connected. This room, 1 by 1 south, all the Z's are all connected. So is the door. And this room, all the Z's and the door are all connected. And this last room, Z's and the door are all connected. Go ahead and compile. Go ahead and save. Now the thing with Beautiful Creature and Ugly Beast is, I think I might be, as you can see, the Z is already connected, so I don't have to add any kind of DEC-Z or connections from the Z inputs to them, so that's cool. That saves me all the work. So these will already work for deck 2, deck 3, deck 4, and 5. But I still need to make some changes, and that is all of the rooms that the whole point of Ugly Beast and Beautiful Creature is to create procedurally generated rooms. So I need to take all those rooms, and as you can see, all their Z's are already connected, so I don't have to do all that work. All the Z's are connected here, connected here, connected here. Z's connected. Okay, cool. Now I just need to copy and paste this. Add all of the rooms to the occupied R. R stands for room, whereas you have like occupied H, that stands for hallway. And occupied M stands for any floor within the main grid, not any of the north or south rooms. That's outside of the grid. So that's it. Occupied is just everything. Everything, all the ground, all the floors that occupy any kind of unoccupied space. So this is all of the unoccupied space. This is all the occupied space, whether it's a hallway or a room or, you know, yeah, a hallway or a room. Because each hallway has a floor, each room has a floor. So to distinguish between the floors, I say H for hallway floor and R for room floor. Okay. So what I need to do then is copy and paste, or not copy, duplicate this. Move it. And since Beautiful Creature already has all of theirs connected, now I need to connect these to Ugly Beast. As you can see, all of the rooms, add room 1 by 1 north, 1 by 1 south, 1 by 1 east, and 1 by 1 west. Does not have it. It in fact has this, which is not sufficient enough, so I'm going to delete it. Add to occupied M is just saying to add the hallways and the rooms to occupied M, and I don't want that. I just want the rooms themselves. That's it. And I want them to remove that location from unoccupied locations. So I'm going to go ahead and copy that and move it up here. Like this. Duplicate. Like that. And duplicate one more time to have all 4. Spaghetti has been served. Hey, Mr. McTech, long time no see. Welcome back. Yes, spaghetti. Okay, so now I got all 4 here. I will move it all into place. And then I will have to connect all of their X, Y, and Z. Okay, connect this. I think from the beginning of time, whether it's developers or not, they've always complained about spaghetti code. And I don't know why. I really don't know why, because for me, I'm the one working on this. I know what it, what's going where, and it does, I'm sure, give a lot of people headaches and stuff, and it confuses people, but for me it does not. I don't know why. I can work with it just fine. but other people it does not. Lovely Beast. Yeah, this one is called Ugly Beast. And then this one is called Beautiful Creature. Those are the 2 different custom events that create specifically procedurally generated rooms They're different from each other, obviously. Okay, so just need to grab this, this, and this. Now, darn it, let me grab these two so that I know where to connect. Okay. I see those wires connecting to X and Z. See, let me just place it somewhere that is not as confusing, but close by. So right here. And make sure I do not unselect them. Okay. So if I highlight this, it goes to X. So I need to move this to X and X. Highlight this. Move this to X and X. Highlight this. It goes to Y. So do not move it to X. Move it to Y. Y. Highlight this. Goes to Y. So it must move to Y and Y. Okay, that's it. And then now I can finish the rest, which is all the way down here. All of these and make sure I can put it in a easy to connect to spot. So all the X. Oh, these are all the Y's. So let me connect this Y to this Y. And of course, all of them need Z, so I'll connect the Z's. These, Z, and Z. Let me see, does this needs Y, so let me move here, Y and Y. I'm all for BPS. What's BPS? Bits per second? Okay, so I got all the X, all the Y, all the... So now let me do that for these ones. Make sure I put it in a spot here. So is this connected to... Oh, let me see. Yes, it's connected to the X, so that means this one is X. This one is Z, of course. In fact, let me just do all of the Z. This one is also X. Yes, so let me connect this X and this X. All right, that is it. Now I can place everything back. Okay, that's good to go. I'm all for blueprints. Perfect. Yeah, I'm just not a text-based coder or scripter programmer, but I'm very good with visual scripting, like LabVIEW, maybe even PSpice kind of. Not very good with C++ or anything. Okay, so yeah, when I was first deciding whether to use Unity or Unreal Engine, I was like, I had no clue because I've never used a game engine before. So when I looked through them, I decided, I thought, wow, these blueprints make creating a game very easy. And I was trying to look for something similar in Unity, and I couldn't find anything. Unity only strictly uses text-based scripting, so it's like C++. So unfortunately, I didn't go with Unity. I just went with Unreal Engine because of the blueprints. So, yeah. I know eventually, whenever I get this game quote unquote done, you can apparently convert all these blueprints into C++ code, but I am a long way from there. So I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. If I get to it. This game is supposed to be a very simple game, but oh my gosh, it's it's so much more difficult than I thought. I thought it would be like a 1 day or a 1 week game jam. No, it's like what? It's like 7, 8, 9 months later, and I'm still working on this, and I haven't, even gotten that far. So that kind of, tripped me up. Uh, so I got this. Now that I've got this, there are things that I changed with Ugly Beast that needs to be added just to check. Sounds about right. So I'm guessing you ran into something similar where it's like, yeah, I'll just make this simple Tetris game. It's a simple enough thing. And then turns out it's like, what? It takes like 6 months to 3 years to complete. So this is fine. I need to look at the original code. So get rid of this. Don't need that connected. Connect that there. Connect this here. Okay. I was 3 months of grind from inception to first playtest. Then it kind of stopped. Then I kind of stopped. But I'm getting back into it. Yeah, I know what you mean. I did the same exact thing. I first started this game in 2022 of January, and about 2 months later, it was just so overwhelming with the bugs and issues that I just quit. As a solo game developer who had to learn Unreal Engine first, and so I quit. And that was before ChatGPT was released in the end of 2022. Now I'm trying again because of AI chatbots, and they've definitely helped me create a lot of these things here. But again, even with the help of AI chatbots, I thought it was going to be a 1 day or 1 week game jam. It turns out to be like, I'm already here, 9 months later, still working on it. I just wanted to do a minimum viable product, playable product, and still I cannot even complete that. So there's a lot more to do. So it's like, dang it. I don't even want to polish anything yet. I don't even want everything to look, like I'm not even aiming for AAA. I'm not even doing any of that. And it's still taking me forever. Oh yeah, more of a weekend thing right now, really, but I also get sidetracked with stuff often. Yeah, same here. I try to stream like every other day, but I just can't. I'm like busy doing other stuff. I'm confident I can do anything I want in Blueprints right now. I recently reworked my entire camera movement actor for my game. That being said, I should probably migrate it over. Yeah. A plus plus plus. Exactly. Not triple A, just A. A plus plus. Just the minimal viable product. Okay, so let me see. I do want to. Why is this? Okay, I'm gonna add this just to keep things consistent to here. Instead of mid rooms, I'm going to call it specifically ugly beast rooms so that I know when it's being generated in playtest. So for the loop, is everything here the same? No, it's not. There's something off of here. I don't know what. Oh, append to occupied M. Whoops. Append to occupied M. Okay, there's that. Chosen walls, is that correct? Yes, chosen walls completed. Index is open 0 to 19. 0 to 19. Okay. So now there's a little bit of difference up here. It's just more playtesting checks that I need to do with these print strings so that I know what's going on behind the scenes. Right. Right, so we got this. Make sure. Need to make sure wall data. Random wall data. A random wall data is being picked as it goes through this loop of 20 rooms, 0 through 19. So an ugly beast, I want to try to create 20 rooms throughout the deck. So let's say if this is deck 1, I want to try to randomly, procedurally generate 20 rooms. Here, it picks a random wall, goes up here, and it saves whatever the location of the random wall it picked into the chosen hallways and into the occupied hallways. And then it sets the actual hallway location that I want to, or it wants to use, and it checks, is it within this grid? Is it within here? Which is the Y greater than or equal to negative 3,000, which is like around here. Not exactly here, but like right here. And is the Y less than or equal to 2,500, which is right about here. Not exactly here, but like right about here. So this square rectangular area is where I want to choose from. Not the whole entire open grid, but just this area. And that's what this code is saying. And if it's true, then go ahead and add that to an array called chosen walls, because then those walls will be used to create, help create the rooms. Okay, but I also need some more information here. So while I'm testing, I can add this as well as all of this. So let me go ahead and copy and just go ahead and paste it somewhere in open space here. And then I can move it into place here. And then, whoops, and then connect it here and connect it here. Oh, hello, connect it there. That is so weird. It's still connected. No, it did not. Okay, so no walls chosen. But if no walls were chosen, it will give me this print string during playtest. But if a wall was chosen, then it will place it into the chosen walls array. And then it will tell me specifically which one that is with this this code here. It'll tell me chosen walls, and then I'll spit out the this B, which is whatever the length of the chosen wall. Right, so there's that. But everything else from Ugly Beast is fine. See, all the Z's are connected. All the walls are connected. Z, 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 Z. Yes. And all of the array utility, the array tools are connected. So I'm done with that. I shouldn't have to do anything with Beautiful Creature, but let's just check. Beautiful Creature also uses the walls and goes through for each loop throughout each of the walls. But unlike Ugly Beast, Beautiful Creature is not picky. It just picks all the walls. So it places a room on all of the walls. It deletes that wall and places a room there. Wherever the procedurally generated hallway is created, it'll place a room there. Okay, so this is occupied R, H. Again, it's working with that within the same limits of just this square. Not the whole entire grid, just this square right here. I mean, not square, rectangle right there in the middle. And it checks. If it is an empty space, then use it. If it's true, then remove the wall there and place a room there. And then add that room location to occupied R so that you can use it later to randomly place items like cards, flashlights, bolt cutters, and whatever else. Beds, desks. What else do you want to put in rooms? Work tables, computers, whatever else. So that's why I need to save the location of these rooms into an array called occupied R, which at the beginning of the game is null. This is empty. For each deck, it has to be null because you don't want it to be, being corrupted with previous data from the previous deck. So it has to be null in this case. And then it gets saved to with the data that it goes throughout the logic, the execution logic, all of these lines. And once it saves that location, it removes it from the empty space so that it cannot be used again, so that there's nothing that so this design specifically prevents things from overlapping. For example, this hallway is taking up space here. So by removing it from unoccupied, nothing else can be placed there because that location is just not available to be used. That's just how that works. Okay, so I don't have to do anything there. But now what I need to do is to update these. And surprisingly, that would be it. From just one deck, if I can just fix this last part. Oh no, actually, my bad. I still have spawn point and construction script to work on. So anyway, let me get to this. Don't need the Prince string, so let me just directly connect this here. Sorry, you can see I've decided not to use 0, which is up here, all of this, because that was too boring. That all of this code just says one room. And can you imagine if you're running through this hallway, only one room appears? That is very, boring to. I've play tested it myself. It's like, yeah, no, thank you. That's boring. So I decided to leave the code for now, but to skip it. So that's why the random integer only covers 1 and 2, which is these two options, and doesn't cut. It used to say 0 to 2, but because I figured out after playtesting it so many times, it's like, that is just stupid. It's boring. Why just put one room there? With 1 and 2, they put multiple rooms there, so we'll keep those. All right, so here is an occupied, which means it takes a deck O. The others take Z, so I need Z. So right now they are hard-coded for the first deck, but if I put in deck Z, they will be available for all decks. All right, we add that there. There. I actually do need to add this. Not that one. I do need to add these to the rooms to these. So let me go ahead and do that before I move these. I'm just going to copy and paste this. Not copy and paste, but duplicate. And move it over. And then just connect everything. Duplicate one more time. Duplicate a couple more times. All right. So move these down. Move these down. All these two nodes do is saves the location of rooms. So these are rooms here that I want to save the location of. Let me see something. Did I delete? No, I kept this code. Even though it's not connected, I still kept it. So I'm going to just leave that there. Move this one down to here. Okay, it saves that location, that room, and it saves this room. And then saves this room. Whoops. Let me see. Okay, this is connected, and this is connected. And then these two are connected. Okay, so that's good. That's it. Now I just need to add what I still have this one to do, which is generate the north rooms. Again, I do not need the print string. I will get to this bridge when I cross it. Oh no, I will cross this bridge when I get to it. So let me finish this first. Let me get back to this one. So I need to copy and paste whatever that is. 500, so 5,000, 5,000. Add the Z. And then add the X. it's up here. It's the X. Then I can put this back. Now it has the location to properly save this location into occupied R and remove it from the world. And I need to do that for the rest of these that I copy and pasted. This one is also 5,000. 5,000. Z and Z. And then make sure, yes. So that goes there and that goes there. Alright, all done. Move to the next one. This one though, okay, needs the DexZ. Alright, DexZ goes here, 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 and here. Make sure, straight ahead, rum, okay. Then this one needs X here and X here. And then I need to fill in these, that's just 6,000. $600, okay, so that's 6,000. Everything is connected. Alright, so now this one needs a DexZ. Grab that there. And I will just leave that one alone. I don't need to add the all of this to it. Just need to make sure it spawns in the world, that it spawns this room. Okay, and then this one, same. DexZ, whoops. DexZ, Z, Z. 45, okay. This one is not connected, so I don't need to touch that. DexZ, and DexZ. Hey, that one is done. That one is done. Finish this one. Connect this one. Connect this one. Connect this. And last but not least, connect this. Connect the X. The X. Fill in the value, 6,000. Yeah, 6,000. What else? Pretty sure. I think that might be it. Then I just need to do this for the north section, or the north rooms. All of this here is the south rooms. And just double checking everything's connected as they should be. And Z. This is connected. This is not connected. This is connected. Okay. Now, to do oh well, I'm gonna just duplicate it this way and duplicate it this way. No, I don't need to do that. Dun, 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 dun. Let's do it this way. And then move it all over to here. And I move this down here. So that one is connected, yes. And then I move this one past this one, because that's not connected, down to this one. Make sure, straight, run. Oh, it has an add to occupied. Interesting. I don't think I seen it on the other side. I gotta double check. I guess I must, because this one I worked on first. So maybe I did it for this, but when I worked on the south side, I did not add it, I guess. Straight ahead. Yeah, there's no add to occupied here. Add to occupied. Nope. There is none here. None here. None. None and none. So I guess it's just for the north section. So this one needs it. For those. Oh, wait, that's not connected. What about this? I do. It's right here. Okay. Everything else takes Z. Let me go back up here. Oh, this one does have add occupied, so I got to do that. And another one. That should be it, though. Connect this. Okay. While I'm here, this is a negative 5,500, negative 5,500. Okay. Then I add the X and the Z. Oh, actually, let me do it for this one as well. Negative 5,500. Negative 5,500. And yep. So Dexy. Here. Here, and here. This one is the X from there. The X from there. Okay. Everything should be good. Compile. Alright, so this one. Here. that one and move it here. Whoops. And the X. Let me make sure it's, yes, to this one. Okay, so that's all done. So that's the middle logic. So that's all set. Then, is that correct? Negative 55, yeah. Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. Oh, darn it. These do have occupied. Okay, fine. I'm gonna put one there. Whoops. Okay, and that's it for that. This one takes a taxi. This one takes a taxi. And I'm assuming, oh. Alright, taxi, Z, as well as Z. Make sure all of these correct. So now I can work on this one. Z, Z, Z. Can skip that one. And Z. Negative 6,500. Negative 65. I need to change this to negative 65. Negative 6,500. Okay. Save. And oh, I need the X's. I need the X. Dun, dun, dun. Yes, make sure X. Yes. X and X. All right. Now I can move this back. Oh, wait a moment. I did not connect this. Okay, 65, 65. All of these. Okay. That's it for this section. What is this? Oh, now I need to do not this because it's not connected to anything. I need to do this section. O goes here. Z goes here. Z. Whoops. Okay, O first goes here. Z and Z. That one is done, and let me connect this. Let me see. Is there no? It's already connected. So I just need Z. 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 Oops. Z. Z. And Z. Okay. This needs that X, so let me move this over. This X and this X. Then I need to adjust the Y. There's a negative 6,500. Negative 6,500. Negative 6,500. Alright, I think that's it for all the rooms and hallways. Make sure Z's connected. 6,500, 65, 65, negative 65. Z's connected, Z's connected. Z and O's are connected, Z's are connected, and O's. Okay, so that's done down there, that's done up here, and over here. And this is not to be touched, because I don't even use it. So I don't know why I'm saving that code, but maybe someday I will. I already did all of these earlier. So okay, so remember I still have to do spawn point and construction script. Occupied array is fine. View, no, not so. Okay, so for the fun part, not really. Look at all of this I gotta do. So let me move this over here. Let me make, this is a spawn point. So there's 2 doorways on each of these. So let me make sure everything's hard coded for deck 1. Here's a doorway because it's a different, it's not negative 75, and here's a doorway. So I need to add. No, I just duplicate this. Put 10 in here. It's not actually going to be 10. It's going to be something else like 90, I think. But let me just do that and then duplicate it again. Make this a 20. And connect it here. Everything else, however, should be just connect directly to the custom event. There shouldn't be any more doors. There's only 2 doors in the spawn point. Yeah. Alright. Here goes. Z, 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 Z. Move this down. Z, 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 Z. Move this down. Z, Z, Z. Move this down. Z, 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 Z. Move this down. Oh my goodness. How many more Z's do I gotta connect? And this is just the 2 rooms. Okay. I'm done with this one. This is the room 2x1 south facing. Now I need to do the north facing. Let's put it up here. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to change it right now. I'm going to say 90. We'll see if it's incorrect because it's going to look incorrect. It's not going to, it's probably going to be sitting up in the middle of the in the middle of. It's going to be a levitating door. All right, so I got this one done. That means I need to, this is the last one here. But first, let me look everything. Okay, here is, instead of 10, I'm going to put 90. Duplicate that for this one. Connect this. Move this up. Move this here. And connect this one. Everything else should be deck 1, negative 75. And that's it. 75, 75, 75. Yes, so let me go ahead and do that right now. Connect the Z. Whoops. This one goes not to here, it goes to here. Here, and yikes, I need to move this down. Connect to here. Did I miss anything up? No. Start from here. Connect the C. And Z. Then start from here. Connect the Z. And here. Start from here. Z. And Z. Then start from here. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, that and that. Okay, good. That's all done. Let me put it there. Okay, spawn point is done. Should be. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Alright. Dun dun dun. I need not be here any longer. Let's move to construction script. So I need to delete this first. And this first. And this first. And then I can connect these. Let me make sure. Yes. Then I can connect these. Okay. Let me go ahead and move this up there. Connect everything. Connect everything. Everything. Even so, this is the last thing I need to do, but once I compile everything and playtest it, it may not look correct. I just have to go in and then adjust some of the values here to fix everything. If yeah, if it doesn't turn out the way I want it to. Okay, so all of these stair only, stair walls. So I might have to adjust the walls. There is no cover that I know of. Let me see. I don't know if I added cover. Did I? I did. It's a plane, so I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll see. Once this is hooked up, it's going to show us. Dun dun. Let's see. Unfortunately, this part right here. So we got all the stairwells, which is what this is. And that's why you can see that the stairs themselves are not in the proper spots. They are not rotated correctly. So I just need to adjust all of that. But I need to copy these. Ooh, that's why this is not spawning the spawn rooms. Spawn point. Let's spawn deck 1. Green. Just give it some space. This. That should be it. Except it has their own switches, so I'm going to have to switch that. Add that. Add the switches. Dun, dun, dun. These ones have the switches, but that one doesn't. Let me add a switch here. Oh, where is it? Oh my gosh, all the way down here. No, that's not it. I need a sequence. What? Not a switch, a sequence. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna just connect these. Ah. Darn it. You just break all these links first. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to stop soon so that I can eat. My stomach's starting to growl. Okay, so we got this. Move it down here. Connect these two. I don't know if the others are going to work just because these values are hard coded, so I don't know. Don't know if these are going to work. Before I do that, infinite dum-dum, infinite stupidity. I will put this here, and before I connect all of those, just make sure 471, 471. Okay, I mean, obviously, I copied and pasted it from the working first model. So it should all be the proper. The only thing that will not be proper is the X and Y. It could be different for each rift. Okay, make sure these are negatives, obviously, because that's how oh, they're not here anymore, but once I reconnect these, it'll show up. But first I need to copy all these. Wow. Before that, let me see. I don't know what these are. I'm just going to copy it and paste it. Move this here. Dun dun dun. Oh, I don't know why, but in the first rift, there was a problem that I had to brute force adding walls. So I don't know if that's the case anymore for the others, but oh well, I'll just copy and paste it anyways. So let me copy this. And paste it here. Right. This will be all of the hallways. That's why we don't see the hallways here. Because the code that connects to all of this is the hallways. Creates all of this all of these data tables and add instances, create the hallways. So because of that, I can finally delete these. Delete. Can I pick multiple? Cannot. You have to delete them one by one. Delete, 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 and delete. Okay. And next, delete. This can be a null. Alright, does not need that in there. Okay, alright, so that's done, that's done. Alright, now for the fun part of connecting all of this. Actually, let me go ahead and connect these. Okay, and last but not least, it means I can delete this. And remove these pins. Add more to it later, but for now, just I'm gonna use what I got here right now, connected. Okay. So now, with all of this connected, I should see the spawn points. Again, there we go. So the spawn points are here now. Just fly through them. Yep. Nice. Okay. Good. See, these are the different spawn points. And they randomly picked between these for each deck. So let's say for deck 1, it'll randomly pick this spawn point, or this spawn point. Then deck 2, it'll randomly pick this one, or this one. And it's different for each deck. So like say, for example, on deck 1 it picks this one, but on deck 2 it picks this one, and deck 3 it picks this one, and then deck 4 it picks this spawn point. So it's different each time, just to add more procedurality, randomness randomness to the game. Dun dun dun. Whoops. Going back. Now to add the actual hallways. This one might cause problems, but we shall see. Hello? Hmm. Oh well, it is what it is. I'll just take this the way it is. I'm going to take that like that, and I have to move this backwards. so that I have space. In fact, I can just move this one outwards instead. Alright. So now for the process of copy and paste. I think there are 3 sets of 6. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, so copy. And paste here. Open. Okay, move it down there. Now they're different. I cannot duplicate these, so I have to actually create. I have to copy these separately. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Copy. And paste. Just to distinguish them a little. I'm not going to put them so close to each other. Separate it a little bit. And then last but not least, all of the rest of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Copy. Copy. And paste. Alright. And just separate it just a little bit. Now for the fun task of connecting everything. So but yeah, so that's what I like to use AI chatbots for. Most people like to generate cool AI imagery, or they like to generate text-based code, programming code. However, the way I like to use AI chatbots is by scouring the scientific journal archives, digging up empirical data that has been buried in the archives, aggregating them all, and creating theories out of them that are based off of empirical data and theoretical experiments and tests from legit scientific sources and academic sources, as well as industry professional expertise. So they're not just random internet searches. They're actually legitimate, verifiable, empirical data sources that I have the AI chatbots aggregate all that information and synthesize it into a working, verifiable theory. Okay. So now that I got this, now what? Oh, okay. Now we actually test it. So we see if it creates the hallways that we just deleted, or it creates something all out of whack. And if so, then we'd have to go into these and change and adjust some of these variables or add some nodes. Okay, so let's see. We have already compiled, saved, and now we move. Oh, nice. That's it, people. That is it. I'm done. I can go eat. I mean, I can play test, but let me see. So you can see these outer walls and inner walls are not generated by any of these construction script. They are, however, created by this here, this section. So they need to be, this north section walls and south section walls need to be called here after it creates the procedurally generated rooms, after it places the player into the game, after it saves all the rooms, and then it places the walls. I think, I don't know if I want this. Chosen player. I think I might want this first before this. Right? Or does it not matter? Dun, 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 dun. It's looking for location. It yeah, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Oops, where am I? Where did I? Doesn't matter. Because this is for, this is only very specifically for the spawn room sections, okay? So these sections here and these sections here, all of these rooms on decks 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and all the rooms here, that's what this uses. Whereas this uses everything else, excluding those. So it uses this here, it uses all these rooms, hallways, and it uses the stairways. And then there are rooms that are generated here in this south, north, and south section. This is the north section, and this is the south section. So, but it doesn't cover that. So, yeah, this is fine to put them out of order, so long as it is before the walls are placed, so that the walls know where it needs to place stuff and not place stuff. They need to be the last of the last. Alright. So, what else do I need to do? I think that's it. I think that's it. The only other thing I want to do is test here on the south side what I did earlier with the flashlights. So I'll put them here. Go to mesh. Pick my flashlight. Place like maybe, I don't know, 6? So, yeah, 6. 6 flashlights. Let me see, -10. 4440 at 100. Okay, copy. Paste. 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 And paste. Then I need to change these. $400, 300, 200, and 100. Okay, so now I have them all there. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Oops. Wait, save. What else? I feel like I need to do something else. What else am I missing? I cleared this out. Yes. Deleted all the stuff I'm not using up here. Yes. Connected all of these here. Yes. Oh, I know. I need to actually check the rooms and check the doors. They might not actually be in the correct positions. Okay, and for cards I am using card back 2. We can even place, just as a test, card effects onto one of these. Let's see, 4 is copy and paste. So it's just to test that. Yeah. So nothing more to do but to actually test the actual spawn of the doors as well as of the, yeah, pretty much the doors and of the cards. Will they spawn in the correct spots? Because everything else looks properly in place. And we just need to, if the doors here, yeah, because this one room is the same exact room as all the others. So if the doors are sitting properly here, which it looks like it, then let me move in closer just to see where where, okay, 90. All right, so there's that. But I don't know if these rooms here, these 4 rooms, if their doors are correct at 16, 12, 12, and 16. So we're going to see right about now. Save, compile. Save. You have to get rid of the mesh, the recast mesh, rebuild everything, and then save all, and then you can run. The reason you need to do that is so that the monster, because before the recast nav mesh only had data for the first deck. Now that we've added all of these other decks and stairways and spawn rooms, it now this recast nav mesh needs to incorporate that data. So that's why we have to delete it and rebuild it, and now we can test. So now the monsters should be able to run throughout the decks, up and down. Okay, I don't hear it nearby. It must be somewhere else. So this is, okay, that's the card effects, but I just put it on the flashlight switch. Darn it. Let me finish. Oh, what happened? Access none trying to, oh, it's just this. Never mind. I'll fix that later. This is trying to work. I was trying to work with on my UI, my inventory UI. So, I don't know if you can see it up in the left. You see all of these. These are just placeholder icons right now. But for flashlights, there'll be others like bolt cutters, radios, and all that kind of stuff. But that is working on my UI, and I'll work on that later. But for now, Let me go back and I'm just going to remove these anyways, but I'm just going to do it right now. Get the bounce in there. Add a bounce to these flashlights. And make sure that they are not bouncing in sync with each other and they are out of sync. So they are randomly bouncing at different, I don't know, paces or something. Okay, so that's that. Go back. Ooh, there we go. It's nice smack dab in the middle of the room where I want it, with the particle effects and a little bit of glow so that you can see it in complete darkness. And otherwise, okay. So if you find all three of those, you can collect them, and the third one will allow you to escape. Let me see if I can wait for the monster to leave. I don't know if you can hear the sound effects. I added sort of chime to it. So my characters. Oh, okay. What is going on here? I wonder what. Oh, monster. At least the monster is not floating in midair. Wonder why the character is floating in midair. He took off, so I can come back. Oh, no wonder. Oh, wait a moment. He's on the ground now. He's back on the ground, I think. I think he's back on the ground. Let me see. Yeah, so it's just a bug with this. There's a backpack and stuff. Like, I guess it's a bug with. Hey, wait a second. The doors. See, that's what I was supposed to test. You can see all of the doors are incorrectly placed. They are too low. They are falling through the ground. You can see how that bayo. These sort of like latches or whatever. They should match up. So I need to adjust this. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna go out and look at the spawn points and see if the latches there match. If they do, those numbers are probably the numbers I want. Like this. Yeah, they kind of sort of match, actually. Oops. This door is supposed to be on that side, but if it is, it's going to block that door, so I put it over here. Okay. Since this room was not picked, the wall blocks it. However, this spawn room was picked, so the wall removes the block. Also, the floor's texture is all wrong. It's supposed to look like this, like wood, but for some reason it's not. Oh, I see why. It's giving the room. It's the ceiling. It's the ceiling is higher than the floor. Darn it. See, the ceiling here has that texture. So I need, oh my goodness. Oh, I don't know how to, I don't know what to do for this. You know what? I'm going to have to adjust the I think I only need to just adjust this, because remember, this whole time, if you were watching, I connected everything to deck Z. So whenever this adjusts here, it will adjust it for all of them, meaning all of the floors, all of the walls, all of the ceilings will be adjusted to this height that I change here. So I'm gonna have to do that, but in order to find the correct values, I will have to, so I don't have to do it for deck 1, I don't have to do it for deck 2, but for deck 3 I might have to do it, because yeah, as you can see, the floors here are fine, yet the floors here are not. So I'm going to have to change it. So this is deck 1. This is deck 2. Yeah, you can see how low it is, because the floor is popping through the ceiling. The ceiling is not supposed to look like that. It's supposed to look like this. So the floor is too low, starting from deck 3. So here we are, deck 1. Alright, deck 1 is fine. Deck 2, fine. However, deck 3 needs to be placed above the ceiling. And the ceiling of... Dang it. Well, let me simply go in and select it. The height is 587. Pick the actual ceiling. Move aside. Put it into the world. Move it up. Find out if this is the ceiling. Then I need to actually place it above 10 to 10. Above 10. Do, 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 do. Well, I think I'm going to have to create a new... No, I won't have to create a new any of this data tables. I won't. All I need to do is adjust this value, but I need to find out what. So instead of doing that, let me, okay, get rid of the ceiling. Get rid of the ceiling. Delete this. Use this. Bring it here. Whoops. Okay. Let's say it was at 1068. I just need to move it up by 1080. Okay. 1080. From from let's say 571. So I need 1080. Go back. 1080, right? You know what? I can give it a little bit more space. Say 1090. So 1090. And then the one above that, 1090. Oh, darn it. Darn it. I actually need to place this one first. Dang it. That was 571. Dang it. Negative 75. 471. Fine. Oh, shoot. None of them are matching. Alright, so let me do it this way. Let me do it so. Negative 75. So that's the problem. Something else is happening. I don't know what. Yet they seem to be matching with something is matching them. Just because negative 75 is actually down here. What to do, what to do. What I'm actually getting, however, is not negative 75. It is 8. Or even, let me see if I put it exactly at 0. It moves down. It looks like it was Alright, so I don't know. This is deleted. All of those are deleted. Wonder where it's pulling its information from. What? I don't know if I need these for cards, but some of the cards seem to have spawned correctly, so guess these are fine. See, everything here says negative 75, so it should have spawned negative 75 yet somewhere. Oh. Alright, let me see something. I will compile that. Save it. Just go ahead and build this and save. And from there, let me dun, dun, dun. Don't know why everything, all the decks are at different areas, except for 1 and 2, I think. 3, 4, and 5 are at different spots. Making, they're almost like at exactly the same spots. What is going on? I really don't know. Yikes. I guess I could, I'm gonna have to figure it out some other time because I don't know. Okay, so spawn room doors are fine. Let me go ahead and fix spawn room doors. Or not spawn room. Yes, all the doors. Not the spawn room doors, though. I'm just going to guess something random. Instead of 16, let me put 85. Let me put 85. And let me put 85. And z equals to 85. And let's see if that works. Some of the other maps or the other rifts use either 85 or 90. So let me see if this one uses either one of those. Spawn room should be fine because we already put 90 in it, so looks fine. So we go ahead and test the yeah. Let me hide first. Wait for the monster. Hopefully it passes. Oh, it's not here. You would hear it by now. Okay, the flashlights are moving now, where they weren't moving before. Same effect of the cards special effects. Now let me look at the doors to see if they at least spawn. Yeah, the latches match, sort of. See if I can hide. This floor is still sitting here, still selected as well. unfortunately, the monster can only. Oh, he's coming this way. You can only stay on deck 1 because the stairs right now are not connected to any floors, so nobody, the player or the monsters, are not going to be able to get to the higher levels to test. But since I'm roaming freely, I will see if I can find. So, wow, that is weird. The ceiling and then the floors. Dang it. I just don't know how to fix it other than moving the. Maybe I can somehow move the ceiling. Maybe that's all I need to do is just somehow move the ceiling down or something. No, it'll mess everything up. I hear. Oh, right here. It seems to have spawned correctly right smack dab in the middle of the room. That is so weird. The ceiling comes up sometimes and down below the floor. Oh, wait, what's up, Flarick? Flare? Rick? Rick. What's up? How am I? I am doing good. I was able to work on my game. So, for the longest time, I didn't have this Rift set up or updated with like the others, so I finally got to it. And I got all the decks, but now I just need to figure out the ceiling problem, because right now the ceiling is taking up the floor, which that is not supposed to be the case. How are you? How you doing, man? Let's see. Okay. Plus I need to fix these, adjust the railings, and move that one. Nice. Are you also working on your own video game? Hopefully you're doing good on that one. This one is supposed to be a short development time video game, but 9 months later, I'm still here working on it. I just want to complete a minimum viable product. Yeah, sometimes. Okay. Yes, I'm here. I don't work on it all the time. I'm got other stuff to do, but it's always exciting when I do get to work on it. So all of this here is done. I just need to fix the ceiling portion. As you can see, the ceiling should be below the floor. This ceiling should be below the floor. So maybe it's only the ceiling that I need to fix. And in order to do that, I wonder if I can just... So we can see over here, it's working fine. But as I go up here... I think it's because these rooms are below. How about if I can try... Okay. Let me see. Stop this. Where's my floor? Actually, it's not the floor that I want. I want... No, I don't want this one. I actually want the ceiling, so let me see if I can delete this and get a ceiling by going here, clicking on ceiling, browsing to the asset, and dragging it into the world. Moving this up. Right? This doesn't seem like the correct ceiling, but oh, it is. It is. I just don't have it. There we go. And there we. Oops. Move it over. All right. So I think I'm just gonna have the ceiling sit below the floor. Not this one. This one. Let's say the floor. Hmm. This one. I'll move it to 1031. Oh, let me see. Between floor 0 and floor 1, there's a space between, and this space is missing between the floors above. Yeah, that's true. I guess that's just how I designed it. So here's that space, right? Here's that space. And so I'm going to have to add that space by adjusting, but what I'm looking for is trying to adjust the ceiling to be lower so that it's not above the floor on the deck above it. Sounds confusing, but like, okay, so this deck is working fine, right? So, but right now the ceiling is doing this up here. So what I need to do is just the ceiling to be lower. So even though it's fine here, because there's a gap, on the other decks it's not. So I need to adjust the ceilings lower. So let me see if that works. I'm going to try that. In order to do that, I go here and I simply drop this to like maybe 577 instead of 587 and see, hopefully that works. I will compile and let me see if that fixes it. And then I don't really actually have to do anything more, but we will see. Let me see. Hopefully that is it. Let me go ahead and build everything. Save. Okay. They seem to be overlapping each other exactly because they're fighting for attention. You can see them shimmer. So I need to drop it a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I think I can do it because it's fine for the like if you look up here, you see this? It's fine. I can lower it more. I don't have to have it exactly at that point, so I can lower it a little bit more. But over here, when it comes to this one, it's exactly matching the floor on the deck above. So they're both trying to vie for attention because they're exactly overlapping each other, and now they are shimmering. So they're trying to outshine each other, outshow their textures to us. So I need to lower it a little bit more, just a little bit more. Let me see. I suppose I could. You see all this space right here? I can lower it to that. Whatever. Let me see. Where's my. What did I have it set? I had it set at 577. Yeah, that's not going to help me right now. Let me move this over. Over here. Move it up here. I just need to adjust it so that it, you can see this here. It's a little, let me see, just a little bit lower, not too low. Gosh darn it, I cannot. Okay, right there, so that it's flush with this part of the wall. And where am I? That's the worst example. I don't know. I need to move it down here, actually. Shoot. Okay, here we go. This is where I want to move the ceiling down, right there. Right flush with this, what do you call it? I don't know what you call this part of the wall. It's this portion of the wall. There's a name for it. I don't know what you call it. But as you can see, the ceiling used to sit on top of this, but now I have it flush lower so that it's flush with this part of the wall. I don't know what you call the wall, that part. There's a name for it. I forget what you call it, but that value is 496 compared to the actual floor. That's really low. How about I just, you know what? How about I just randomly lower the ceiling each time. Lower it another 10 centimeters to. No, how about 5 centimeters? So instead of 577, 572. Let me see if that works. And if the first deck, it goes flush with the first deck, then it should work for all the other decks. And we'll see if that fixes that. I don't know. So is this? Yeah, this is the first deck. Actually, let me move my ceiling away. There we go. Oh, I think, yeah. Right? Yes. Yeah. Okay. That's it. The floors and ceilings are fine. I just needed to adjust the ceiling itself to be a little bit lower, and they should be good. So I'm going to keep it at 572. I can actually drop it a little bit more to 570. Let me see what that does. Compile, save. As you can see, it lowered it a little bit too much. I don't want it to go. I want it to be like flush with this. I forget the name of this thing. So I'll put it back up to 572. Or how about 571? Let me see what that does. Fix it that way. Hopefully fix it. Right? Yeah, that's good. I like that. That's much better. And all the other decks. Oops, that was, yeah. So 5th floor, 4th floor, 3rd floor, 2nd floor, 1st floor, and it's not the ceiling. And if we look under, now the ceiling looks correct. It doesn't look like floors. So, okay, so that was all we needed to fix or adjust. I do need to fix the stairs, but I will do that later. The other thing is, I wanted to make sure I check the rooms. I think I did check the rooms, but because you mess with the floor and stuff, the navigation, you have to delete the recast navigation mesh and then build it again. So you see how it rebuilt it? So now the monsters can run properly if we had the stairs set up. So anyways, let me go ahead and see if the rooms spawn correctly. I mean the doors in the room spawn correctly. So let me hide first. And just wait for the monster to leave. Oh. Yeah, I don't know where he is. I'm going to cheat. Okay, he got stuck in the walls. Anyways, he's doing whatever he's going to do. I am going to check the doors. Seem fine. I could have just checked this door. This door is connected to all the other doors. So if that one works, then all other doors will work. Yeah, will be in the correct spot. What? Dun dun dun. Where's the latch? Oh well. At least it's in the correct height. It's in the correct height. Okay, so there's the latches again, and the correct height. Nice. Let me look at these ones just to make sure they're at the correct height. The correct height. And I think these ones. Okay, and that's it. So the doors are working fine. The arbitrary 85 was not so arbitrary. It was because all the other maps kind of use 90 or 85. And yeah, so now all I need to do now is fix the stairs and the fence. The fence might be a little bit easy. Simply by rotating it 90 degrees. Let's see. Either 90 degrees or negative 90 degrees. I don't know. We'll test it right now. We don't even have to play the game. It should already just... Okay, here we go. So this is 90 degrees. This is 90. Let's see what happens when we get a negative 90. Compile. Alright, Fleric. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good day. Oh, it actually moved out. I do not want to move it that far. So maybe what I can do is... I don't really like working with negative numbers too much, so I'm gonna give it a positive 90, and then adjust it from there. So where am I? Am I on the south? Yeah, I'm on the south side. So that means if I want to move this out over here, I need to add maybe 250, I guess, to the to this here. Dun, dun, dun. No, not to this here. Do, 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 do. I need to add 250 to the actual the fence up here. Where is it? Oh, it's not up here. It's down here somewhere. Here it is. So I need to add it here. Add. On the Y. Add on the Y. Y coordinates. Add 250. Connect to the Y. Okay, so let's see if what that does for the fence. Does it put it in the proper place that I need it, that I want it to go? Hey. What? It. Huh. It's actually not where I want it to go. You know what? Instead of making up numbers, let me get this actual. There's a fence setting right here. It's called mesh stair. No, it's not. Let me see if I can select it. Uh-oh. What's going on? I cannot select it. Oh, here it is. No. Yes. Yes. That's a stair, 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 pillar. Okay, here. Let me put it into the proper place. Let me see, 1875 maybe? 1975. Dun, dun, dun. 1975. 20. Right. Okay. So let's say 2050. 2055. Nope. 2058. 2057. No, it's 2058. I'm going to need to create a new fence. It's called fence deck 5. This one is fence 4 deck 5. So let me go ahead and do that. Data. Duplicate. fence 4, deck 5. Save it. And then move it. Not move it, but look for fence 4, deck 5. Fence 4, deck 5. Save this. Save it and go back. Now I can actually open this up and adjust the actual values here to match. But first, I need to find the correct spots. Let me move this up and this. 2058. I'm going to assume this is 2058 as well. 2058. Let me move it back here. Let me make it flush with the, now. No, I don't need to make it flush with the wall. Alright, so, let's see, 4980, let me make it a round number, 4980. Okay, so, now let me give it to this, 4980. Okay, and it does not look correct. It looks incorrect. No, don't want it that way. Shoot. Come on. Come on. You know what? 4978. 4978. Let's go with 4975, and then we'll move the pillar to match. Where can I? I hate what they did with 5.6 and 5.7 Unreal Engine. They took away the ability to finally adjust this stupid camera. So now it overshoots every time. Even if you put it to the lowest, say, the lowest angles and the lowest like snaps and all that kind of stuff, there's nothing smaller to really adjust or fine-tune the adjustment of your movement. You might have to go somewhere else, like in the editor preferences or something. I don't know. But it used to be up here where you can just adjust it easily. Camera speed. I think the lowest is 1. Hold either mouse button and use the scroll wheel to adjust the speed on the fly. Let me see. Yeah, I think 1 is the lowest, so you can't go any slower. Oh, wait. Okay, 0.33. Now let me see. Yeah, still the same. Too much. It overshoots. Anyways, let me see. Is that what yes, that's what I need. This one is what I need. Move it over to 49, 54, oh no, 4983. And I think that's good. Nope. Needs to move just a little bit. 49. Okay, that's good. So now let me get the other one. So let me get the pillar, copy, and then get the other. Where is the other pillar? it's right there. Why is it not called 4 or whatever? It's called 03. Anyways, paste. And then adjust the, what is it, the X? Yeah, it's the X to be flush against that right there. Okay. Okay, that's how I want that. Okay. Alright, perfect. Not really, but I'll go with this. So, what is the values? It's 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. Doesn't make sense. But let me see. Oh, it does make sense because the one here is 2.5. So I want to make it 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, and 1.5. Let's do that 4 times. No, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, and then 1.5, 1.5, and 1.5. Okay, so the one that I'm working with right now is the positive. So I need 50, 37, 49, 75. 50, 37. So I need to look for positive right here. This one is positive, negative, 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 positive. So I want this one. 50, 37, 49, 75. 50, 37, 49, 75. And then 2058. Oh, it's already at 2050, is that right? The pitch is incorrect. It should be 0, 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, whoops. 0. Okay, so that is that. Now let's see if I have to compile it into the, and then, oops, that did nothing. Actually, wait, let me see if I can move this. Yeah, it did nothing. 2058. Fence 4, deck 5. Let me see. Fence 4, deck 5. Fence 4, deck 5. Let me get rid of this. Let me put this back. What? I don't think I want world space, but let's see. Uh-oh, where'd it go? It's off in the distance somewhere. Or not. Let me see. If I move this. Oh, there it is. So I guess I do need world space. Alright. Alright. It is what it is. So I do need world space. Where do I don't know why the others I didn't need world space, but this one I do. It is what it is. I'm just going to leave it. This is the only one. Alright, so now let me go ahead and duplicate. One will go directly to the west, and then the other one will go directly to the north. all the way down. You know what? Let me just I need it. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. It works now? Let me put it back to 1. That's so slow. Okay, I'm moving a little bit fast. There we go. Alright, so here, and then the other one goes direct. No. What is this? This should be 2058. 2058. What about this one also? 2058. Okay. Right, let me just put it there. And then go back to 7. I give up. I'm just going to name these something else. Right pillar. No, that's not right. That's the left pillar. Left pillar. What should I call this one? Fence. South. West. Fence southwest. This one. Fence. North. East. Then we create another one. Duplicate it. And call that one northwest. And have it just go all the way down. Select both of them. And move them both all the way down here. But first, let me see, what about this? Save. So what was the it was at 50, 37, 49, 75. 50, 37, 49, 75. Right now, 50, 37, 49, 75. Let me see, is that acceptable? This has a small gap on that side, whereas this one has a big gap. So that one is 50, 40, 37, 49, 75. This one will be 49.90. This is fence north, so 49.90. Okay. I need to duplicate those pillars. I got the left pillar. Now I need the right pillar. I will call this, what will I call it? Okay, so this one will be pillar L. And then this one, pillar R for right. Pillar R. Pillar. Alright, now I can select them and duplicate it for southwest and duplicate it for northeast. Okay. Move and move. Let me see what the Y is. What is the Y for this one? Oh shoot, I don't know. The Y is 49.75. But for the pillars, the Y is 49.84. So 84 minus 75, that's 9. Yeah. So the fence of northeast is 49.90, so it's going to be 49.99 for the pillars. 49.99 and 49.99. We shall see. Nope, that did not work. Darn it. Oh, it went the other way. So it did work. So 49.90 minus 9 is negative 49.81. So that means this one negative 49.81. Alright. So that's good. This side is good. Now I have to select these guys again. Duplicate it. Outward here. And then select those ones over there. And move them down. Make sure they are right in front of the door. So it's about there. About there. And okay. Whoops. These ones are yikes. Let me do this. They have to match 4. Negative 50, 24. And 54, 64. 54, 64. 54, 64. And this one is 50, 24. 50, 20, negative 50, 24. All right. Now, where did the, oh, here it is. So let me select this. Select this. Whoops, not that. Select this. Select this. Move back here. Move it here. I think that's good. There. Ah, just slightly there. Oh my goodness, this is not flush, is it? You know what? That should be fine. Okay, so what are the dimensions here? For fence southwest, this is negative and positive. So I need negative and positive, which is this one here. 54, 55. 54, 55. What is the positive now? 49, 75. 20, it should already be 2058. Yes, 1.55, and then 0, 0. Okay. All right. And this is saved. I have to compile it from here. Dun, dun, dun. I have to compile it from here and do, 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 do. I don't know. Let me see. Build it. Save it. Now I can move. Yes, it's there, so I can delete this. That's just for the fence. Now for the pillars, I need to do the pillars separately. So, in order to do the pillars, I actually need to create a new thing, a new execution pin that is not here on this one. It's only up to 17, but because this one adds another element, I have to add it here. Then I have to, I'm not going to make a data table out of it. I'm just simply going to add the instance here. Like this. Put it down here. And there are how many pillars? Well, there's 4 corners, and then I'll just add the 2 pillars, like this. Add. And oh, darn it! I need to actually add the pillars here. So pillars here. I call it pillars. Pillars. And then I don't know what I'm gonna call it. What the mesh is. Mesh stair wood 03. I have to add it here. Mesh stair wood 03. Compile it. And then I can add it. Add instance pillar. Whoops. Add, duplicate, not add, but duplicate. Alright, make sure you split and split and split. Actually, you don't need to split that. Recombine it, because you can just do it from here and then duplicate and then duplicate that. Okay, so this is all for the pillars. Then we just connect this, and this, and this. Okay, and alright, so now we actually need to give the values. We need to give the values to this thing, to these pillars. Let's start with the south. Shoot. I don't know what you call it. Southeast, yes. Let's start with the southeast pillars. I'm going to go with left first. I wonder if I can copy it this way and paste it this way. Cannot. Yeah, cannot do it. You have to actually 5469 4984. 5469 4984. Oh my goodness. Okay. Then 2058. Oh my gosh. You know what? I'm going to do this all over again. So there's some values that are the same throughout all of the pillars. So I can just do it once and then duplicate all of that. So 2058, 000, and 1.5. Those are all the same values. 2058, 000, and 1. Wait. The pillars? Okay. Yep, the pillars are 1.5. 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. Now I can duplicate. Duplicate. And duplicate. So now I only need to adjust the X and Y now. Okay. Let me do that. That. And that. Okay. Oops, I need to connect these. Connect, connect, and connect. Darn it, I need to add the actual pillar. You know what? Just take them all from here. Target, target. There we go. Save. I guess I didn't do that one. There we go. Save. Compile. Save. Okay, so now I need to give it the correct numbers, but before I do that, it's 54, 69, 49, 84. 54, 69, 49, 84. 50, 29, 49, 84. 50, 29. $49.84. 50, 29, 49, 84. 50, 29, 49, 84. Now I can delete it. And now I can delete this pillar. So there they are. And this is south side. So that is that. Alright, let's do this fence. $20.58. $20.58. So this is positive and negative. Positive and negative. This one here, 2058, okay. 0, 5037 for the positive number, and the negative number is 4990. 4990. Then you have to compile. And it should show up here now. Now you can delete this one. Okay, and now for the fences. This is the left one, so 5469 and negative 4981. Negative 4980. Oops. 81. Compile. Save. Now you should be able to, whoops, delete it. And then there's the right side, which is this. Whoops. It's this one. 5029. 5029. Negative 4981. Negative 4981. Compile and save. Now I should be able to delete this one. Yes. Okay, so that one is done. Let me go on to the next fence. This one. I need to move this into is it flush with okay, that looks good. 5455. this is a negative, negative, negative. So this one here, 54, 55, negative 54, 55, negative, I'm assuming 49.90. And everything else except for this, there we go, should be good to go. 0, 0, 0, 1.5, 1.5, 2058, and then that's it. So let's see, compile and save and delete. Perfect. Okay, so now we get the left pillar. The left pillar here. Let me go with this left pillar first. This left pillar is negative, positive. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's the third one here. What is it called? 5024. Negative 5024. Positive 4984. Oh, that's it. And then should be able to delete it. Now for the right pillar, which is negative 5464, negative 5464. Is it 4984? Yeah, and 2058. Okay, now I should be able to delete it. Select it and delete it. Alright, everything that I need is there. Alright, so now I can do this one. There's no... What is going on? Where's the fence? I guess I got the fence already. Oh, I don't need this anymore. I was testing to see. That one is my placeholder. Okay. Looks like that's it. I just need this pillar, which is negative 5024, negative 50, whoops, 24, and negative 4981, negative 4981. Say compile, save, and I should be able to delete it. And there it is. And then last but not least, 5464, negative 54, whoops, 64 with negative 4981, negative 4981. And now I should be able to compile and delete the actual static mesh. Whoops. And the instance should be there. There it is. Okay, so I got all that. Now that I've got all of this is set. Okay. The fences are set. The pillars are set. Now I need the stairs. Okay? These are the stairs. Alright? However, the stairs are going to be using something else. So let me close this. Let me go back to close this up. I don't need it open. Stairs only. There's stairs 1 only. Stairs. Okay, stairs only 1. Stairs only 2. Stairs only 3. Yikes. I'm going to have to create a stairs only 4. Let me open up and see what they look like. We got 0, 0, 0, 180, 0, 0, 0, 0, 180, 0, negative 90. Oh, I'll go with this one. I'll duplicate. Stir only. 2, duplicate. And oh, it's already stir only 4, so I'm going to save that. Then go here, stir only 4, and stir only 4. Save, or compile, save, and save all. Go back here, and the stairs are, alright, they're in the correct direction. I just need to move them into the correct position. And yeah, I don't know if I want to stretch them. Actually, I do, because if I leave it too narrow, the monsters may not be able to fit through those narrow stairs. So, let me grab the actual, I'm on the wrong side. Going to grab the actual stairs that are in the world. Actually, I don't have the actual stairs in the world. What the? They're right here. Okay. I need these, but I need these up on the very top floor so I know where to start. Because I don't want to end up starting in the wrong direction. If I start on this side or if I start on this side, and then by the time I swirl around to the top, I get blocked by the this. So I want to be able to start at the correct one. So I have to start here with the yeah, what do you call it? In the right place. So instead of ending up in the wrong place here where the stairs gets blocked by this, you know, don't want to do that. So let me go ahead and adjust these stairs. How can I rotate this whole thing as one? Undo. Okay. Looks like I can. I didn't know that. Now, what I need to do is... Alrighty. Let's see, can I just... 90. Alright, save. Let me disconnect these stairs for now. Just to get them out of the way. So they're not blocking my view. Save. Okay, so I suppose I didn't need to break the link. I could have just changed the visibility of it. You know what I didn't realize? Oh my goodness, it's already been 5 hours. I really have to stop. So I'm going to work on the stairs on my own. And I didn't even realize the time. It flew by just working on all of this. Damn. Wow. Anyways, to give you a picture of what I want to do, maybe I'll just stretch it a bit. Do that. Move that. Move that. Do. This is going to be tricky. I'm going to have to work on this later. But that's pretty much it. After I get the stairs properly scaled and properly positioned, that's it for this rift. The Victorian Mansion Asylum. Or it's just probably a Victorian mansion. Haunted mansion. And yeah, because I already checked all the doors, the procedurally generated doors. Deck 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5 are complete. The spawn rooms are complete. The stairwells, except for the stairs themselves, are complete. Everything but the stairs are complete. So, well, this is going to take me a while to figure out what size I need these stairs to be, and I can do that on my own. But oh my gosh, yes, it's been 5 hours. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it, and so I will catch you guys next time. Alright, take care. Bye for now.